Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter Die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and you know, redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
Okay, wait. I think we did it. Hello, everyone.
Hello. Oh no.
No,
You're on the wrong scene.
Oh right. There we go. We were so close. We almost did it. I saw Pug above me and I was like, "Oh, perfect! It's working." Oh my gosh. Oh, good lord. Shagraz, thank you so much. That's incredibly cool of you. 20 months. You can't tell me. Oh my god. Yeah, Kiona looks a little different tonight, Salem. I know. She's gone it above and beyond, right?
Yep. Flutter's cosplaying is getting really good. Yeah, Salem.
Rain, welcome.
Dang, Lenny, Alvin is getting married in next week's D&D session. Hell yeah.
Oh wait, really?
Hell yeah.
That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Also, oh, Bard, thank you so much for the bits. Good lord. You are just amazing. Also, Browse. Well, welcome everyone. We are going to get started. I think probably with a warm-up question. So we've got Pugworth who's joining us. Flutter is still, you know, MIA, but you know, we know where she is. She's fine. But from the campaign, and Pug has very kindly sort of offered to fill in for her tonight, which I am super excited about. And also, we have another guest who is in that top left corner there, Nadani. It's not... Oh yeah, it does say Bardell. Perfect. So please go follow Bard. Yep. She's amazing. Bard, do you want to say hello?
Hello.
Perfect. She joined us last time and she's continuing with us tonight. She didn't get scared off yet, so... Anyway. I know! Isn't he a cutie, Salem? You guys didn't even know. What a cutie.
Yeah, welcome back, Bard. Welcome, Pug. Thank you, Pug, so much for stepping in for Flutter for this week. This is awesome to have somebody new come in, and I hope you enjoy playing her character, because she's got a pretty rocking character sheet.
Oh yeah.
I love this character, so I think you're gonna have a fun time with the OP sorcerer evocation, shooting light and fire. It's gonna be a blast.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively. And Bard, welcome back. So happy that you're back with us today.
I'm excited.
I am off cam today because I'm still not feeling the best, but you are treated to this lovely image of the Dungeon Master from the 1980s Dungeons and Dragons animated series. So that's me.
It's just
tonight.
incredible.
Look, I couldn't tell the difference. So
Yeah,
You
well,
can tell the difference.
what Megan said was like, "Wait, Collie, how'd you get that photo of Ghost? I thought we'd gotten rid of it."
Of course she did. Of course she did. Yeah, of course she did.
Amazing. He has a
Of
face
course
for
she's
radio.
got Yeah.
Oh god.
Character, no.
Don't get Kiona killed tonight, all right? True, the drawing, yeah. All right. Well, Ghost, I'm going to turn it over to you.
Yeah. So welcome everybody. I'm so glad that you're here. It's a little bit rough going, but we're gonna make it work, and we're gonna have a great time tonight. I am super excited for tonight's session. I put a lot of fun and games into this one. You in the chat are gonna enjoy this. Woof and Cauliflumps are not.
Oh, good. Oh, good. The music is drowning out Ghost. Thank you.
So our roleplay warm-up question of the week is: what type of creature in the world is your character most intrigued by? Is Foodle enamored with dragons? Does Mazur find rust monsters fascinating? What type of creature in the world is your character most intrigued by? Pugworth, I know that you're filling the shoes of somebody else's character, so this might be, a little bit.
Don't worry, I
challenging
already
for
know the answer.
you already know the one that Kiona's most intrigued by?
Yeah,
Excellent.
I
Okay,
do.
excellent. Well, take that take that thought and tuck it back just for a couple minutes longer as we say our customary thank yous at the top of stream. First of all, thank you to our 3 coffee subscribers for the month of June. Those are Shograz, Bruce Campbell Soup, and Bard Owl. Thank you to you 3 for your ongoing support of this campaign. If you're somebody who kicks in some bits or subs to get those custom NPCs or magic items to appear in the campaign, things like that, consider contributing for the exact same price, a sub on coffee, and that lets us kind of allocate funds fairly towards some little projects to get this campaign a little bit cooler, right? Get some stuff going, like a World Anvil page that we're currently working on, things like the Sirenscape music that you're listening to, things like maps and source books when we need to source some items. So thank you to those 3 individuals for their ongoing support of the campaign. We really appreciate you. Second thank you is going out to Megan, Star Wars Striker in chat, and Bo the Distance, who I'm not sure if they're here yet. But Megan and Bo are our resident rules lawyers, and they keep us on track when we need to know what the book says. It has come in so much handy and stopped so much derailing and flipping through references and things like that. We can keep going. We can keep this train moving thanks to them. Finally, thank you to Vinyl Stencil. If people in chat are contributing bits towards harnessing the powers of the Winds of Chaos, just like you saw in the little intro video there, Vinyl helps us out by keeping those organized. So thank you so much, Vinyl, for helping out with that. What's with that face?
So gross.
What's with that face? Thanks, Vinyl.
Thank you, Vinyl.
All right. So let's hear what creature in the world is your character most intrigued by? We've got answers from Megan's guest characters to the campaign. Ephema is most intrigued by snails. Yep, that checks out. And Darfin is most intrigued by ghosts, because those are a real thing in this world. And yeah, and Darfin went face to face with one along with the rest of the party.
Gosh, freaking ghosts, man. That's not Foodle's jam. I guess so. The question was what creature sort of
Yeah. So if you think like a monster manual creature or something.
Okay. I think, I don't know, maybe I need to think about it more, but like the one that popped into my head for Foodle was owls, which is maybe fitting
Owls, nice.
for tonight since we have Bardell here. But yeah, Foodle really wants an owl and he thinks owls are great.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes, Bard. Also, Victoria, welcome. Peter, thanks for the raid. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Welcome.
Pug, you said you had one?
Yes, I do. I've been studying the ancient lore, going through all the VODs, and I can say with certainty that my character's favorite creature is Mazra. And cows.
Wow.
Big old gnomish long horns. The bigger the horns, the better.
True.
Oh, those are the two answers.
That's perfect. Right, Megan? Yeah, Pug nailed it. He said he'd been doing a character study, so he's
And I have my cup too. Look,
Pug came ready. Yeah.
Mm.
Got his wine glass.
Oh my
Wine
god,
glass
look
ready?
at this. Amazing. Oh, and Lenny has one for Alvin.
Alvin, anything in the horse, mule, donkey, Pegasus family, and for Dietrich, it's Kraken. Not Kraken.
Rouse.
Release the Kraken. What about Mazra?
I don't know what favorite, but maybe gnomes, because she doesn't understand how they work.
She's like intrigued by gnomes.
Yeah, they don't make any sense to her.
That's totally fair, especially with her experience with gnomes.
Like, how are they happy all the time? I don't get it.
That's a good one.
True.
All right. And Bard, what about your character?
I think for Nadani it would definitely be mice.
Mice.
Yes.
What's
'Cause they
is there
can-
a story there?
Yeah, well, not a story necessarily, but she's just fascinated with the way that they kind of sneak around your house and can make themselves a home even in other people's spaces.
Oh. And that, I mean, not to be too meta, but that makes sense for an owl too.
Yeah.
Depending on
Golly, don't call me out like that.
mice goes, which way you go with like, they taste delicious. I like mice. And no, I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah,
Let's
jeez, it's
see.
so hot today.
There. I'm gonna try to.
Exactly, Pug. Oh, I should probably
split
roll
my
initiative,
settings
huh?
in Discord a little bit.
Sorry.
What? Woof. Do we have a recap from last week?
Yes.
Yes. Excellent.
Yeah.
And what command is that in your chat, Cauliflumps?
WOC recap. Hey,
right, yeah.
There we go.
So if you want a quick recap of where we ended off last week, there's a quick and dirty one that Woof wrote for us. Thank you so much, Woof,
Thank
for
you, Woof.
taking that project on. Because it was, as it turns out, I tried to do it myself, and it was one thing too many for me.
I think you can tell when I started doing it because it just became really bloated. So,
But that's good. I think that's one of the good things about a player doing it is like it's from the player perspective rather than the DM perspective. And
Right.
I really appreciate, Wolf, that you have started doing that too, because I with my campaign, oh my god, yeah, I bit off more than I could chew, and I really appreciate you stepping up and doing
it's
that.
a lot. I know.
It's crazy. I have so I already had like miles high worth of respect for Ghosts, but geez, I have so much more now that I'm doing
You
it
have respect for
myself. I'm like-
Ghosts?
well, I mean, I do. I don't want to speak for you, Wolf, but
Man,
I'm
I
kind
mean,
of
like,
amazed. Sorry.
I'm just saying back at you. I don't know how you keep going for 2 sessions a week.
I'm insane.
One a week is
I'm actually insane.
One a week is too much for me.
It's because I lost my damn mind. I don't know if I'll be able to continue. I mean, maybe once a week, but I worry about the school year. Anyway, we'll see.
Oh, the school year, there's no question.
Yeah, I won't be able to do it twice a week, but I might be able to do it once a week. God.
Yeah,
I do constantly over prepare. It's true.
I'm amazed at anybody who can manage being a DM on top of like a normal job. I had trouble just picking spells out and making sure they were on my character sheet, and I had a whole week to do it.
Seriously.
Yeah, it can be a lot.
Yeah.
It can be a lot for sure. Once every 3 months. Oh, Showgrass.
Oh no.
That's what D&D as an adult is like. That's what D&D
true.
as an adult is like. It's so true.
Yeah.
All right. So you have your exclamation WCU recap command in chat. Hey, Metal Go Kirby, how you doing? Welcome into college chat.
Welcome.
So you've got that command for a more detailed recap, but a quick and dirty one for us here is that you have arrived at the timeless spire. Sorry, I'm recovering from some health things right now, and my brain is not entirely here, but I'm going to do my best. You have arrived at the timeless spire, which was somewhat underwhelming to your expectations. It was a squat round building in the middle of a perfectly circular body of water in a perfectly circular oasis in the desert. Upon entering the courtyard, you had 2 branches of the circle to go down, each one featuring a puzzle with some familiar motifs from certain other locations that you had visited in the Lost Dunes, relating to the other 2 counts. I hope that you picked up on that. Once you solved those puzzles, it caused a statue in the center of the courtyard to transform into a spiraling staircase that led up into the clouds. And as you climbed that staircase, you became woozy. You lost consciousness as the fog and the clouds closed in around you. And when you awoke, you were once again in Blycross, the day of the attack, the town square, with Eleanor Roundtree slapping you awake. Well, more like Mazzer slapping her, and telling you that it was time to move. And so she's grabbing you, shaking you by the scruff of your shirt, Mazra, pulling you up to your feet. All around you, you can hear explosions going off. You see those clouds of scintillating, lightning arcing, blue-white energy. And closing in, you hear the gibbering laughter of goblins. So I would like everybody to roll initiative. We're getting right into it.
Oh my gosh. Why we like it's just I know Ghost already said it, but I just want to reiterate for everyone in chat. This is from the very first episode, like a year and a half ago. We're on episode 75. Like, this is just mind-blowing to me. Oh my gosh. So Ghost, I rolled my fake initiative and then rolled it with a physical dice and adjusted it there for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Right back at you, Loran. Your community is amazing. I love your vibes. Episode 69.6. I forgot about that. Oh my god, Megan, you're right. Oh! Leader, thank you for the raid. Dude, do you recognize this? Do you recognize this? Oh my gosh.
All right.
I'm not prepared.
Katarina shouts at you. We need to get the refugees to the boats. All right, and Mazda, you are up first as the goblins close in around you. Some of them taking positions on rooftops and taking pot shots at you with their bows.
You mean she doesn't spend her whole turn cursing? No. Do they know that like this is weird? I mean, obviously know it's weird, but like
you have your memories.
Okay.
Like you know you shouldn't be here.
Okay. Well, and everyone is awake now. She's not like.
Yeah, everyone's awake.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well. Okay.
This
So.
is the situation you're in.
All right. So the first thing she's gonna do as she like pulls herself up, cursing, is reach into her bag and I don't like that barking noise.
I don't either. It's very unsettling. Oh god.
Reach into her bag and pull out a little vial that of clear liquid, and she's gonna open it and like put a little bit on her hand or whatever, and she's going to use her action to can I put this to do this, and she's going to do Foodle, Kiona, and Nadani.
Ooh.
Because a scanner is good enough by himself.
True. True.
And then for movement, so that was her action. And then
I like that you called out a picture later.
and she's gonna move. Is this like an awning? Like if she stands here, would the guy on the roof be able to shoot her?
Yes.
Would she be protected from this guy though?
No, she would not be.
Okay.
Okay, so you said Foodle got blessed, right? Ghost,
Yes.
is it okay if I add like a little blessed icon?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, add a little icon to you if you need it.
Okay.
Just to remember.
How high up is this roof?
It's about it's a good like what's a standard 1-story height? Like you're talking 12 feet, 15 feet.
Okay. Well, then she, as her bonus, she'll actually throw her dagger and just do that.
Okay.
That's
All right.
it.
So you throw your dagger and discorporate into a cloud of mist, reappearing on the roof where Ren lands. Is that correct? Ren is your 40
Yes.
dagger?
Yes.
Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Kiona, you're next. Fool, you're on deck. I
Is it
do
my
not
turn now?
have initiative on the board for Nadani.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm not on there. It was an 8.
Oh.
It showed up for
Okay.
me. I don't know.
Go ahead
So
and
you
click.
click your token and then click the word initiative on your character sheet with your token clicked.
Oh, well, it's worse now.
That's okay. I'll change it to 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
And boop. And then boop. And then okay, we're good. Kiona. Guest starring Pugworth.
Okay, I'm gonna ham it up like a motherfucker, cause Clyde
Do
told
it.
me I had to. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna look around. And I'm gonna say, what in tarnation? I'm gonna feel my own body to make sure I'm okay. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna look over to Mazra. I'm gonna go, Mazra, what in the hell happened to us? Where are we? We've been here years ago.
Mother's already gone.
Oh, I'm gonna look to where you were, Mazra. I'm gonna wait. Where'd Mazra go? and then I'm gonna say, I'm gonna look. I want to see those 3 goblins lined up within a 20-foot cube of one another. And then I'm gonna say, I may not know what's going on, but I know how to fry me some goblins. Let's go.
Hell
And then,
yeah.
and then I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Oh shit.
Okay. Where are you centering Fireball?
Oh, I'll show you. It's gonna be right there.
Oh.
Excellent.
Well, guess what? Fireball's actually bigger than that.
Yeah, Fireball's bigger than that. Fireball's
Oh.
20. Isn't it?
So I
20?
think, oh yeah, if
Is
you
it
put it
like
like
that?
here, you might burn down some trees, but you will be able to get these 4 goblins.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna do that.
All right, goodbye trees.
And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go like this. I don't remember how she casts, but I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go, ooh, and then
Okay.
actually no. Okay, she has a lasso. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get my lasso out my pocket. I'm gonna like swing it above my head, and the fireball's gonna form inside of the lasso. And then I'm gonna go.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, no,
So you got it looping over your head, and a
Yeah.
material component for the Fireball spell is like a little ball of bat guano.
Oh, it's in there.
You just sort of
It's all
throw
over
it up
my
there,
face now.
and as it you toss it up, and as it enters the loop of the lasso, it ignites and fires out like a mortar shell. It just drops right here and erupts with a let's find an appropriate.
How's that? Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
All right, let's take this spell.
There you go.
Okay. 27 damage. Okay. Gotta roll some saves here. Actually, it doesn't matter because these are literally the goblins that you fought in session 1. Even if they succeed on their saves, they just die.
They're
So this
incinerated.
tree just explodes. These 2 trees are left on fire. These buildings are left on fire as well. Right here, these 3. Mazra, as you reappear on the roof, you just stumble and your hands instinctively fly in front of your eyes as basically the goblin turns and looks at you and then is just gone in fire along with the roof, the part of the roof that he was standing on. The building is groaning and leaning shakily under your feet. Kiona, dare I ask if you have any move actions or bonus actions?
Well, my bonus actions, I'm gonna say sweet, and then and then my turn is over. I already did enough. Right, I'm done.
I mean, that's a
Yeah,
fucking good turn.
Okay.
You know
Fool,
what?
you're up.
I told Flutter, I summarized the last session for her, but I'm gonna tell her to watch this entire thing.
She
because
needs
she's
to
gonna
watch
love
the
this.
whole thing, yeah.
Yes.
I really want Flutter to say "sweet" next time she's here. You know? Oh my god. So Foodle watches an explosion and 4 goblins die, and he goes, "Yeah!" And then he watches as the trees start burning. He's like, "Wait, Cuter, not the trees!" Is Foodle up on this roof, or is he just underneath it?
He's underneath it. Yeah, you're on the ground.
Okay. Foodle is going to step here, and he's gonna fire at this goblin up on the roof. All right, let's get it. Gimbal shot. Come on. Boop.
Don't
Okay,
forget, roll D for it.
Oh yes. I think that'll hit, but just in case. All right. Hey.
All right. Nice. So you press the butt of gimbal shot. Pardon me. Up to your shoulder. Take aim. Fire. And as the musket shot rings out and cracks over the sound of distant explosions and battle and goblins gibbering, you see a plume of red as the ball pierces this goblin's chest, and it just goes spiraling, falling off of the roof.
10, 15, 20, 25. That's right, Gobbos, I'm here for revenge! And he's gonna fire again at this one over here.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, that hits. So how do you do this one? How do you follow up the 1-2?
He's going to do like a running slide, slam into the
Alright.
well here. As like, bracing, shove the musket into his shoulder. Gimbal shot fires right through this guy's head.
Right on, yeah. And the goblin was sizing you up, was brandishing a cruel blade and getting ready to charge you. But gimbal shots, iron ball right through his nose, silences him.
And that, that's everything for Foodle.
Right, and Iskander's turn. He's just looking around like, where in the hell's is this? And he
True.
is gonna follow Roundtree's direction and kind of move southward. And that's gonna be his turn.
Okay.
So generally move in that direction. Roundtree is now her turn. She's gonna rush up and make an attack on this goblin. Now, Roundtree was an absolute unit that I threw in to help you guys with this fight last time. And looks like she's doing pretty well for herself here.
She was cracked, I remember.
Yeah, and
Nice.
she rushes up, wounded. You see the wounded and bleeding and tattered captain of the town militia. This middle-aged former adventurer that you all look up to when you're children, just charge up, and with her short sword held in an inverted grip, she just stabs it down with an anguished and wrathful cry into this goblin's neck, and it expires beneath her. And as the immediate din of the battle fades, Roundtree turns back to you, a wild gleam in her eye, and dark goblin blood covering her face and throat. She looks back at you and she cries, "They barricaded the route west to the shore. We need to go south." And it is Nadani's turn.
I have no idea where I am.
Yeah, it's
You
true.
are right here.
Yes, but
I'm just gonna ping you.
No. I know where my token is, but like
Oh.
as a character, I have no idea where I am.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you don't. No.
She's never been here before.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you guys trust her, I trust her. I guess you haven't steered me wrong yet, so I guess I can just. She said go to the south, so I'm gonna follow Iskander down. I forget what my speed is. 30? Yeah.
You can. Yep. Your speed is 30, so you can move six spaces. You can also take an action to dash and double that.
No, I'm good. I'm good here. For now. And then I guess I end my turn because there's not really.
Okay. Yeah, Mazra. You're on this building that's creaking and about to collapse onto you.
She's also like remembering this and remembering how much of a struggle it was, and just the fact that like between Kiona and Foodle, they just absolutely murdered everything in 5 seconds, and she's just like, shaking her head and starts picking her way. Wait, she was here. So.
Ian, thanks
And
for the lurk.
should I do like acrobatics or something to jump off the roof?
Yeah. Roll an acrobatics check. Let's see.
All
Let's see
right.
how gracefully you dismount.
Oh my gosh. Where is that on my sheet? Sorry. Actually, can I do athletics or does it have to be after acrobatics?
No, it could be athletics.
Okay, that's better. Decent.
In most cases, I interpret athletics and acrobatics to be fairly interchangeable. For something like this, it'll work. Yeah. So you managed to dismount without tripping or falling, but it uses up the rest of your movement for the turn.
Okay. And then
You don't have this graceful parkour landing. You kind of land with a thud. On the
Okay.
ground.
and then she kind of can she see around this corner? Like where Iskander is?
Yep.
Can she see him? Yeah. So she just kind of
see him running up.
yeah, she kind of like looks over and it looks very confused and she's like, this is not the present.
What do you mean this is the present?
This is the town where we came from.
Didn't you tell me that the town you came from was utterly destroyed?
And she just waves a hand at the destruction that's happening around them right now. So that'll be
What is
basic.
happening?
Yeah, that'll be basically her turn.
What sorcery is this? All right, Kiona, you're up.
Oh, Ghost, I sent a very brief message to you on Discord.
Thank you.
Okay. So Kiona's gonna look around. Still unsure, but very satisfied now. Because her fireball did exactly what she wanted it to do. And then she's gonna look around for Mazra. She's gonna be like, Mazra! Where are you, girl? Where are you? And then I'm gonna, and then using my I can just tell where she went using my ESP. So I'm gonna walk over in that direction because that's probably where we're going. 10, 15. So I have to walk through a guy. So I'll probably just end right there. That's it. My turn is over.
Okay. Foodle.
Foodle heard what Roundtree said, but he's still looking at this, I assume, destroyed bridge.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah, that's the bridge that was destroyed shortly before you arrived.
yeah. And he basically spends like a good couple seconds, maybe even 5 seconds of his turn staring north.
Mm-hmm.
And
And what
he-
he sees is hordes of goblins just amassing towards the far shore on the other side.
What is his range? Okay, if they're within 100 feet, he's gonna fire twice and then run south.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll some shots.
Okay.
Yeah. So you fire off a quick couple pot shots. You sort of cursing under your breath. You manage to take a couple of goblins out, but they're coming thick and fast across the river here, and as much as do you want to share what you sent me in the DM as far as what Foodle had wanted?
Yeah. A vision of Foodle kneeling next to his best friend's body at the gates of Lumbrel is emblazoned in his vision as he's firing at these goblins. And with realization that he can't go back, that this probably isn't real. Some tears probably slip down his cheeks, and he turns and runs south. And that's his turn.
All right. In the interest of moving things along, Iskander just takes a few steps. Actually, he doesn't take a few steps up. Eleanor Roundtree comes charging around the corner, and she waves you towards this alley here. This way! They have the rest barricaded off, but we can get to the shore that way. However, it's at that moment that you hear this skittering, gibbering laughter of the I'm gonna take the liberty to move you guys a little bit here. Just gonna move you up a little bit, get yourself set up. That's good enough. Of the goblins, the screeching wails and the cruel laughs of the goblins. You see them appear from hidden positions on the rooftops. I didn't actually do that. Nope.
Oh God.
3 more.
Oh.
Over here, surrounding you. And over here, you see the warg.
No.
Slowly amble out from the alley that Roundtree was pointing you down. Its fanged jaws dripping in anticipation of tasting your flesh. In particular, Mazra, you feel this dull ache in your arm, which as you look down, you realize is once again flesh and blood. The same arm that this warg claimed from you. I'm gonna get. We're gonna keep our initiatives the way they are, but I'm gonna roll up. I'm gonna roll up some more, and I apologize for this because this is likewise a blast from the past for me. Before I got all my monster manual stuff set up. Right. In Roll20.
Oh,
And actually, I need to do Need to do something a little bit different. So there's going to be some manual rolls happening here for many of these NPCs, and please, chat and players, bear with me.
How
I
do
do
you do
that.
that manually? Like add
do I
them
do it
to the
manually?
initiative tracker. Yeah.
Oh, you right click the token and hit add turn.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's clever.
Yeah.
Shoot, I wish
But it's better.
if I
Better
had
to do it
known.
the way I did with the Shograz. Of course you can. You can do anything you want with your coffee.
Oh my god. Man, if I had known you were doing this, Ghost, I could have exported the goblins from my campaign and imported them here. Shoot.
Yeah.
Sorry,
It's all
anyway.
good. It's all good, baby.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, exactly, Bard. Chakras, please. Oh, did this thing get mutated last time too? Oh my god.
I think that was our first mutation, our first monster mutation.
I'm pretty sure it was. Oh my god.
It was, and that was before we had the system in place.
Hmm,
Ah.
yeah. Yeah, who did the very first monster mutation? Was that? That wasn't Beechin, was it? I know he's done a couple,
Beechin-
but
Beechin has favored the monster mutations quite a bit.
he really has.
I don't know
I
if the Warg
know.
was the first.
Yeah, I don't know if it
How
was.
did we do it back then? It
might have been
you got
Chagras.
to pick. You got to pick like a couple of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Beechin may have done, because there was that other warg we fought when we went to that fortress where Findlebeak was.
That's right. Beechin did
Yes.
that one. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Yeah, this was
Yes.
probably Shawgrass then. Oh
That's
my
why
word.
Monster hates dogs. at this point.
Yeah. Oh.
Actually, here's what's gonna happen.
Shawgrass is really good at with the compel like flaws.
Oh, he is. Shagras is amazing with the flaw compels. That's one of my favorite things. Okay. Now, the warg is going first, but as it steps up in front of you and assumes sort of that canine like side long but staring straight at you stance, its hackles raising on the back of its neck, you feel a cold wind blow through the open field at the south end of the town square, smelling of burning hair. And this is not Shograz. This is scripted. And you see the warg's fur turn a dark black, like burnt coal, and its hackles continue to grow beyond and raise up beyond what it should, what a creature of its size should, and it begins to actually bulk up in front of your eyes. The shoulder blades pull its front legs off of the ground until it's in a standing position, and it looks more like an upright bestial werewolf than a warg at this point. So we're just gonna replace that with what this thing actually looks like.
Oh god.
Okay.
No thanks.
Freaking werewolf over here.
That would be kind of hot. True. If this was a different context, you know. Where's the bard when you need him? Oh wait, we do
Take
have a
me,
bard.
werewolf
Wait,
daddy.
Nadani,
You do.
romance this thing, please. Take one for the team. Step on
All
me,
right.
werewolf daddy.
Who said step on me,
That was
werewolf
bard. He's about to get plowed. Leader. Oh my god.
We need to hire an artist to illustrate this moment.
Yeah, seriously. Oh god.
Can I ask a question? Is this
Right.
like a
Yeah.
fence or a wall or something, or is it just like
It's a fence. Yeah, it's a padded
Okay.
fence.
okay?
And it's not perfectly lined up, but basically this line right here. Oh, well, the actual grid line, right in front of Roundtree and Maser and Foodle there. You will have to like roll something to get over it and maintain
Okay.
your movement. Not Foodle though, because he's at the opening. And so the goblins are up around you. They're taking pot shots down at you, herding you into the center to fight their champion. This guy gets a turn, and he actually goes first. But he did not go first. The turn order actually took him off of my list. It's wonderful.
How do you still have that freaking emo vinyl?
Okay. Now, quicker than any creature its size should be able to move, it charges forward 10, 15, 20, 25. And it is going to make... it's going to close its jaws around the little gnome facing off with his pea shooter. Gets 2 attacks. Neither of them hit. So, Foodle, you managed to just sidestep as its jaws plow into the ground and take a chunk of grass out from where your feet just were. And then Mazra, you thinking that you've avoided the attack, but suddenly its claws flash out in a backhanded kind of slash. Oh my god, it's rolling terribly. It rolled a 4, a 6, and another 6.
Ooh.
This is the worst. Okay. Well, you managed to avoid that. And Mazra, it's your turn.
The Horror of Blackross, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh.
My God. So
I don't know. It sounds kind of cuddly to me.
that's true. So what's the movement for going over this wall?
Roll in athletics or acrobatics, and then we'll talk about it. Yeah, you're fine. You get to
Okay.
retain your full movement.
Where's flanking on this?
So
creature
you
here?
just kind of flanking would be the next over. Yeah, this would be flanking here. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So she kind of she like is very confused by the fact that she actually has an arm right now and finds it very weird feeling, but kind of glares at this creature because they have a history, not the good kind, and moves to try and use Nightingale to stab at it.
Okay.
What's that?
Okay, yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. She will do a secondary.
Okay, then secondary as well.
Right.
Right, yeah. So you duck in behind it. It makes its backhanded slash at your head. You duck in behind and do this like leap roll over the fence, scurry around behind it with both knives into its back, and it howls this echoing inhuman howl in rage. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Kiona with Foodle on deck.
Okay. I want to cast a spell right here, so it'll affect all 4 goblins. I want to cast Sleep.
Okay.
Ooh.
Where are you centering it?
I'm going to cast it right on this guy right here. So then it affects people up to 20 feet. So that'll affect all 4 of them if I roll well.
It will also affect Nadani and Roundtree.
Oh, can I do meta magic for that? My sorcery
Yep.
points. Okay.
Yep.
I think that'll
So you
cost
can do a careful
2, right?
spell.
Careful spell? No, it'll cost 1
It will
sorcery
cost you
point.
1 sorcery point, yeah. And
Okay.
then you can pick up to
Then-
4 creatures. You can pick up to your charisma modifier.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the sleep. I'm gonna do it right there, and I'm gonna do my careful. I'm gonna spend 1 point of sorcery point to do careful magic to save our friends from it. That's what I'll do. Is that good?
Yeah. Can you click the sleep spell on the character sheet?
Oh yeah. I
And
will.
then
Oh,
it'll tell me how many HP get put to sleep.
Okay, I'll press it again.
I don't know rules
What?
as written if careful spell helps with sleep, but it might. I could totally be wrong. I don't know Kiona's stuff super well.
Oh well.
I
let me.
think it works.
Yeah? Okay.
I don't think it needs to be an attack. I'll look it up. You click the sleep spell on her spell card.
I'm clicking and it's not outputting anything in the chat.
Oh, Pug. It's probably asking you what level you want to cast it at.
Oh, it's underneath. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah.
There.
There. So careful spell. When you cast a spell, it forces other creatures to make a saving throw. You can protect them. Yeah. So it doesn't need to be an attack spell. It just needs to be a saving throw spell.
Yeah, I don't think sleep has anything to a save, though.
That is true. It does not have a save. So
I
keep
could
your
just-
sorcery point. Keep
Okay.
your sorcery point.
Oh, they're asleep now.
Um,
Okay, there you go.
Well, they might
Yeah.
not be because it starts with the
So,
lowest HP.
22 HP. It starts with the lowest.
Yeah.
And Nadani has more than 20, so Nadani
Thank you,
won't be
Megan.
affected. So
Yeah, I don't get
Dude, this is
access to
actually
all this good stuff, so I'm casting it all right now.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Going full caster.
Yeah.
Usually you got to be so careful with your spell slots.
Yep. So these 3 fall asleep as
Nice.
a cloud as you, Kiona, have a little handful of dust in your hand and you blow it into a cloud up here. And as this glittering blue and purple dust falls over these goblins, these 3 become drowsy and fall asleep. This one is unaffected, as is Roundtree and Nadani.
What about that one?
This one is not affected.
Okay, thank you. Great. And then, fuck, I don't know what else I should do. Oh, sorry. Dang, Flabbit, I don't know what else I should do. Oh, I'm not gonna do anything then. My turn's over. Thank you.
Okay. Foodle.
Ghost, just to double check, how many rounds have passed since Mazur cast Bless? There were at least 2 from the previous combat.
We're on the 3rd round, right?
This is 3? Okay, all right.
Yeah, we're on the 3rd
Okay,
round.
that's
Yeah.
what I've got marked down. Oh, and you're keeping track, Mazra? Thank you. Okay, so Foodle is going to look at this giant thing and say, "That's why we're called the Discretionaries!" And he's going to fire Gimbal Shot at advantage into this thing. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. He's got a bonus action. You know what? He's going to use his bonus action after he's shouting that to activate... is he? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. He's going to activate the bracers. And And they're going to start glowing amber, and leaves and vines are going to start weaving around Gimbleshot, and he's going to fire at this thing at advantage. Point blank range. Hey! Now, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
At advantage because it's large.
Where are its? Roll20 is doing this weird thing where the macro bar is showing up behind the map today.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah. And clicking my save button isn't bringing up the window that it's supposed to bring up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Roll20, what's going on? Okay, I'll have to do this manually then. Pardon me. It saves. It rolled a 22.
Oh, God. Okay, that makes sense. Foodle's going to fire again at advantage. And he's going to apply Colossus Slayer. Oh, you love to see it.
Megan is pointing out that point blank range shot. Oh, he has the gunner feet.
Yeah, he did. That's
So
a
he
good
does have
point,
advantage.
Megan. But he
Yeah.
he took the gunner feat, so at point blank yeah, it's actually why I took that. Yeah. Does that give him? It doesn't give him advantage, but the flanking does.
But flanking does.
Yeah. So what it does is remove the disadvantage for being at point blank, and anyway, yeah, it's very handy.
We got it under control. Thank
Yeah,
you,
but
Bill.
thank you, keeping us honest. Oh, really?
Flanking is an optional rule, so it's
Interesting.
whatever we decide it is.
Megan, I will look into that. Okay.
Yeah, we can look into that.
Then
Might
that's
remove
everything.
Some of Foodle's OP-ness.
Apparently, that will be it for Foodle.
Right. So at this point, okay. Good, Megan. For this encounter, we will keep that, but for future encounters, I think we're gonna go with rules as written on the melee thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm taking that away from you.
Okay, that's fine.
At this point, as it begins to stack up some damage, some gunshots enter its chest, some knives in its back. The horror reaches its back, flexes its arms out, snout to the sky, and it emits a horrifying, baleful howl. Boom, and it's going to be all of you. So
Oh.
everybody needs to roll a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute.
This isn't a magic effect, is it?
It is not magic.
Ah!
People,
So I
people with...
just.
Oh, go
Sorry,
ahead.
go ahead.
No, you're fine.
So I just click wisdom?
Wisdom save under the saving throws.
Which is.
It is
Kiona-
under your proficiency bonus. There's a box that says saving throws. You just click wisdom.
Foodle, Kiona, and Nadani will get to roll a d4 and add it to your saving throw.
Yep.
Ooh. Well, it was quite a journey. It was almost a nat 20, but it was actually an 8 plus 2, which brings me to 10. So even a d4 is not going to help Foodle.
Yeah.
I'm
So
trying-
anybody who rolled under 15 saves. Anybody who rolled under 15, put a little marker on your token to indicate that they are frightened.
He's blessed, but he's also terrified.
Okay. So the frightened condition is frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Well, the sources of its fear is within line of sight. And the creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Right.
Ghost? My sheet says that I have inspiration. Can I try to spend it?
Well,
to
no.
make-
Did you do a +4 on that? Did you roll a d4?
Yeah, you get to add a d4.
Yeah,
Oh,
roll a
I
d4.
I didn't add a d4.
Yeah, because you're blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
I love that.
Yep.
Oh, it's enough. Hashtag
All right.
blessed.
It's enough.
Oh, thank you, God.
Okay. Yeah, Iskander. Iskander's up here. He is actually going to do the only thing he can do. He's gonna sort of pedal back and retreat a bit, and he's gonna opt to go after somebody a little bit more, somebody a little bit safer to go after. This one of these goblins on the roof here. He makes his acrobatics check at disadvantage to get up.
Oh.
Now, what does the frightful? Is it
Disadvantage on attacks, yeah.
frightened is disadvantaged while the source of its fear is within line of sight?
Yeah.
The source of fear is within his line of sight, so he does get disadvantage on his attack roll here. And it's a 14, but a 14 still hits. And he manages to sneak up on this guy and lop his head off with his scimitar. There's a flash of the blade, and the goblin's head becomes separated from his shoulders. And that is the Scampender. This goblin archer is going to make a arrow attack on Foodle. 17 does not hit Foodle, correct?
Yep.
Okay. This one, the horror is going to emit another low howl. There's some fantastic like wolf sounds on this. Let's get some rolling. There we go. This wolf emits another howl. This one lower and a little bit more ethereal and echoey than the last one. And as it howls, you can feel the cold wind blowing around you. The horror uses another of its legendary actions, the Winds of Chaos, to apply a minor mutation to one creature within 60 feet of it.
Ooh.
One willing creature. So it can't use it on you.
Which, would be a
It's gonna
boon
mutate
mechanically,
this
but
goblin,
Foodle wouldn't be happy narratively.
and the mutation is actually going to wake it up. Rolled a 39. So on our monster mutation table, brought to us by our community's very own Bow the Distance, body frame becomes leaner and elongated, gain 10 movement speed. So this
Ooh.
goblin, suddenly its legs and arms grow, and it becomes this like gangly golem looking creature. I'm just gonna give it a bit of a. There we go. Boom.
No,
Right.
fuck.
Now it looks like Foodle. That's right. And now it's gonna take a shot at Mazra. Rolls a 5. So the arrow flies wide. Roundtree. I didn't roll a save for her. Oh God, she succeeds.
This one badass bitch, I'm telling you.
She is. Roundtree is gonna move in She's gonna make an attack. Oh, she lunges at the horror with her short sword, but misses wide, and actually it knocks her off balance. So she's in some trouble. She's wide open. We'll see what happens with her later. This goblin on the southeast edge is gonna take a shot at Mazra and roll a 9. This one up here at Foodle rolls a 14. So the arrows are flying down at you, missing, sailing past you ineffectually, kind of just as you remember it.
Yeah, a little
These
bit.
goblins were not crack shots. It was the massed fire tactic that worked for them.
Oh, God.
Nadani, you're up.
So just for kicks,
Yeah.
like, if I were to try to seduce a creature, is that a whole action?
I'm gonna tell you, it's not possible to do that in combat unless you have
Shit.
some powerful magic that backs it up.
I mean, I'm very charismatic.
I know you are. I know you are. I know you are.
But like for future
But even-
reference, if it
Yeah.
was though,
Even yes, well, yeah, it would be. But if you're hostile to it, like even assisted by like level 1, 2, maybe level 3 like charm spells, can't stop a hostile creature from being hostile towards you. Certainly does not make it enamored with you.
Dang it.
okay, good to know.
But yes, for future reference, in a situation where you're facing off a potentially hostile creature that has not gone into attack mode on you yet, it would be an action. to
Okay,
attack that.
good to know. I think I'm actually gonna try to cast. I don't know how to say this word. I'm gonna put it in chat. The psychic lance at the big guy, the werewolf daddy. So did I just click it, or how does this work?
Yeah,
'Cause this is-
yeah. Click the name of the spell.
Just calling it
Okay.
Werewolf Daddy now. I love it.
You have a level 4 spell slot. Jesus. Okay.
I have 2 level 4
Let's
spell
make
slots.
An intelligence
Just like Kiona.
saving throw. Okay. What is this thing's intelligence?
Right, Pug?
Okay, it rolled a 20. So it succeeded at that save.
Oof.
It takes half damage and is not incapacitated. So half a 25 favoring you is 13. So how do you cast this spell? Describe for us Nadani's casting of Psychic Lance.
I'm just gonna give him the stern eyebrows.
You just give him the stern eyebrows.
Yeah.
And out of your eyes, and it has it's only composed as V. So
that's
you
a-
speak some sort of a command word or something.
I'm just gonna give him the stern eyebrows and say, "You suck."
Out of the stern eyebrows is this like psychic ripple of air formed into a lance as it impacts the horror, and it flinches back, and there's a little bit of a yelp, but it seemed to weather the psychic assault without too much trouble. Move action, bonus action.
Sorry, I am looking at all my things. There's so many things.
Yeah, that's the thing about being a spellcaster, right? A past wolf.
I want to be very clear, this is not werewolf. This is not a standard werewolf stat block whatsoever.
Right.
So
Yeah,
is
like,
anybody damaged right now?
Mazra has a couple HP on. And Kiona does as well.
Are they both within 60 feet of me? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I could theoretically use this one?
Yes, you could.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I don't know what healing words sound like. I believe in you guys.
So Bard, if you click the actual
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it'll do the roll for you.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
So there you go. Anybody who needs 9 HP within range of that spell can take it. I think that's Kiona and Mazra.
And then I guess I'll move a little bit. Yeah, I don't want to move too far. That's fine. That's it.
Yep. Hey. And the low dinny roar of the horror sounds out again as it summons the winds of chaos to buff another of the sleeping goblins. So we're gonna roll
Oh, God.
a 43. So this goblin awakens, and as it does so, it kind of wakes up and it cries out in pain with one voice, then two, then three, as multiple mouths start to grow all over its body, showing various different toothy maws. A cacophony of agonized laughs. It's like laughing in pain echoes outward. And anybody who is within, let's see, Iskander, Nadani, and Kiona, you need to make a wisdom save. Or become, it says become stunned. Oh, it's the stunned condition.
Do I still have the bless on that?
You do.
Oh. Okay.
You haven't taken bless away, right, Wolf?
Nope.
Okay. And then Iskander needs to do so as well.
Poor guy.
God. So all three, Pug, Bard, Iskander, are stunned. Here is the stunned condition. Stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move and can't speak, only falteringly, as this oppressive, horrifying, maddening laughter thunders in your skulls. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage. Incapacitated, you can't take actions or reactions. So you're basically fully locked down right now.
Should I have rolled a d4 also, or would that not matter?
Yeah, you should have.
Okay,
But you
I think
didn't.
I remember.
Would now be a good time to use my inspiration?
Now would be a good. Oh, I probably. That's up to you.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. I don't want to turn into a fucking taco burrito baby on the ground. Hell no. Who the fuck wants that? I literally signed up to do boss ass bitch shit, and you're telling me you're gonna turn me into a taco baby on the ground? Fuck all y'all. I'm turning this bitch into roadkill. All right, please God.
Bard,
Please God.
Bard, roll your D4, Bard.
Oh Lord, please.
No!
Oh no!
Well,
Oh shit! This is what always
Yeah.
Assuming
happens
that
with
didn't help.
inspiration. I'm sorry, Pug.
Sadly, that's where we are. All right. And that monster mutation buff isn't like an ability that it has. It's just a property that the creature now has. So it gets to take its turn, and it's gonna take. It's gonna make a bow attack against Iskander, and it gets advantage on this attack. But a 16 does not hit. This one is gonna make a bow attack against Foodle for 11.
Get out of here, Gobos!
All right. The horror is up, and it is gonna make it's gonna make a claw attack on Foodle. 22.
That will hit.
Okay, so the claws come down on you as you're exulting triumphantly at the goblins. You turn back, your attention back just in time, realizing you made a fatal miscalculation as the massive knife, like butcher knife-like claws of the horror slashes down at you, dealing 12 slashing damage, and you feel ice in your veins as a further 4 cold damage close in around you as well. It's going to make another claw attack against you, Foodle, for 9. This one misses. And it's going to make a final claw attack against Roundtree. And that is enough to lay her out. As it just like 1, 2, and then backhand 3. And it just knocks her off her feet to the ground. Her chest is opened up. Mazra, you are up.
Is she
She's
dead?
dead, not
Or
unconscious.
like just knocked out?
You're not sure.
Well, all right. So she's going to try and attack this thing again with Nightingale, and we'll see if she hits it. Okay. So
Yeah,
she's also going to smite it,
Dang.
and then
A smite. That's a good roll for a smite as well.
that actually really is, which is good because I think one time I rolled like a 2 or something. It was really bad.
Yeah.
And then because she sees that Foodle just got kind of swiped at, and Roundtree is either down or dead or doesn't know. So as she can now tack on something to... So once she successfully smites... I don't know if I can put this in the chat. So she's going to do this.
Okay.
She's going to pull upon her fire and channel her divinity. And then...
Ah.
3. So that's... Let me roll...
This is what I wanted to do with Lanphalin, but I didn't get the chance to.
Ooh.
Wait, who?
In Collie's campaign.
Oh, okay.
Collie's campaign, yeah.
Hopefully this isn't a horrible roll, but that's pretty decent. Okay. So I don't know if I want to, because I don't know if that would work on her if she's passed out, because I can't tell if she's like alive or not. So I guess she'll pump it into Foodle.
Okay.
So Foodle. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry, I'm having a moment here. So Foodle. I think she'll give. So.
Okay, it's 8 points. Where are they?
I
going?
know, but I'm just making sure okay. So she'll give 4 temp to Foodle, and then
Okay.
we'll give 4 temp to Kiona.
Okay. And I think that should be your turn on your moving.
Yes, that's it.
Kiona, you're up. But you are stunned.
Oh,
So I
taco
can't do
burrito
an
time.
action
You can
or a bonus
you can,
action. I can talk
can-
mutteringly.
Yeah, you can make your wisdom save again.
All right, we'll see how that goes.
I'm just gonna add a little marker
All right.
to the die yeah. So sorry, you lost your turn.
Oh.
I'm just gonna go.
Yeah. Frill, you're up.
Okay.
That was a bloody powerful one, Bo. Oh my goodness. That was
All
a
right.
good mutation.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. Okay. So Foodle is
That's the
going.
first time we've rolled that.
Ooh. What is Foodle doing? He doesn't have many options. Foodle is going to get Gimbal Shot, and he's going to fire not at advantage. Because he is frightened of this thing. But he's going to be like, we took you down once, we're going to take you down again! Ooh, nice.
Is he frightened?
Yeah.
If he's frightened, oh yeah. Well, we're keeping the advantage from flanking for this.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you, you're the DM.
Yeah. Oh, yep.
Okay.
We're gonna keep it for this encounter.
Okay.
But we'll because we started with it, we're gonna end with it.
Okay. And it needs to make a strength
Okay.
saving throw at advantage because he uses his bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike.
Yep.
From the bracers.
It failed its save, but it uses its legendary resistance to succeed instead.
That's what the fuck, son of a bitch!
That's right. That's right.
Ah. So the
That's right,
vines
Bug.
start wrapping around it and it just busts free, huh?
Yeah. It just
Shit.
reaches its arms up and just rips them off.
Ah. Damn it. All right. So
Yeah, Pug, you're so poor Pug has just started playing D&D for the first time with Cauliflumps at like level 1. He started at like level 1 or level 2 or something. Wait until you get to higher levels and you're facing off boss monsters that have like
God.
legendary actions, legendary resistance.
yeah.
Yeah, it basically, if it says legendary or mythical in front of it, it means like the monster gets to cheat.
Yeah. Some bullshit.
So that's the second attack.
Yeah, that's everything for Foodle. Does Foodle make a wisdom save at the end of his turn for the fear effect, or?
Yes.
Okay. All right, come on, baby.
Yeah, anybody who's affected by the wolf's fear gets to make a save.
If you do that, you still get a +4.
Right. Okay. Ooh, okay, so I rolled an 11. Foodle gets +2 on wisdom saves. Let me double check. Yeah, 2.
Somebody just whispered me a D4 roll. I don't know why.
Oh, that was whispered? That was me. I just clicked
Yeah.
the roll a D4. Why is that whispering? Anyway, sorry.
Yeah,
I
whispered to. Yeah.
apparently accidentally clicked that. Anyway, so 11 plus 2 is 13 plus 4 is 17.
Okay. That's a save.
Oh,
You did it.
okay.
We're
Foodle's no longer frightened.
affected by the fearful presence.
Okay.
Iskander has to make a couple wisdom saves. First against the fear. He succeeds. He's no longer afraid of the wolf, but he's still he's no longer afraid of the wolf because this thing scares him more now. Because he's got this eldritch, this Lovecraftian eldritch horror goblin laughing at him. So the wolf is no longer that scary. He does not succeed at that, so he remains stunned. The goblin archer is going to take a pot shot at Mazra. Nope. This one is going to do the same. Nope. They're rolling so terribly. Like, they're rolling single digits. Roundtree is out of the fight. Third goblin archer on the southeast. 21 on Mazra. This one's going to be a hit. And Mazra, you're going to take 5 damage, and you're going to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration on blast.
Come on. Come on.
No. Nope.
No. Ah!
So bless.
No!
Everybody loses their bless
No!
as an arrow comes in from behind Mazra, skewers her shoulder, just and her concentration on the spell is broken. This
I'm
goblin
gonna have
archer,
that damage, by the way.
okay.
Frickin'
This goblin
gobble.
archer is going to take a shot at Kiona at advantage.
Oh!
19 is going to hit. And Kiona takes 4 piercing damage.
Oof.
Okay, I logged.
If you added that temp HP, that would just wipe that out.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's just clean now. I'm not gonna use shield, shut the fuck up. I don't need it, it's 4 damage! Anyway, sorry.
Well, she doesn't have
he also
shield
can't
anyway.
use. Yeah, she can't use shield. No, she does have shield. I think she doesn't have mage armor. Is that the one?
I don't think she's got shield anyway.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
something. There's something
Shield's
going on
not
there.
prepared.
Yeah,
It's not ready.
She doesn't have it.
However, even if she had it, she couldn't use it because shield uses reaction, and
Yeah.
being that Kiona is stunned right now, she does not have her reaction.
Yeah.
Nadani, please make a wisdom saving throw to try to overcome the effects of the insane cackling.
I'm gonna assume that's not good enough.
No, it's not. No.
Mm.
You remain stunned. Okay. And the horror is going to use its Winds of Chaos again to mutate one more goblin. 63.
Ugh. Not a fan. Not liking this.
The goblin awakens drowsily. Its skin, you can see its skin start to harden and turn into scales similar to the color of the roof tiles that it's standing on. And it gains advantage on stealth checks to hide. Which is quite an interesting buff. So it becomes like basically camouflaged now.
God.
And it is awake. The goblin with the mouths all over its body is going to take a shot at advantage against Iskander. 16 is not going to hit. This goblin going to take a shot on Nadani at advantage. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, against my AC, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Take 4 piercing damage. as an arrow zips down from the rooftop and thwacks into your hip.
So do I just like lower my HP
Yeah,
by 4? Okay.
Unless you have temp.
Or getting stunned in combat it's brutal.
Oh,
That was a brutal roll
yeah.
to mutate that way. Yeah. All right. It is the horror's turn. And the horror is going to turn on Mazra with a bite attack. So for 23, take 8 piercing damage. And Mazra, you need to succeed on a strength saving throw of 14 or more or be knocked prone. All right. You are prone. As you're knocked off your feet, as this thing bowls you over, you feel its teeth sink into your arm, and a familiar, nightmarishly familiar pain streaks up.
No.
Yeah, Maz's arm is getting taken again.
Oh, the son of a bitch!
Now, as being prone, its follow-up attacks are at advantage. 24 to hit, and you take 10 slashing damage and 6 cold damage as its claws begin to rend into you. Foodle, rushing in to try to help, takes a thwack across the face with the third claw attack for 10 slashing damage and 11 cold damage.
Oh, God. Okay, let me get rid of the temp first. Yikes.
And Mazra, it is your turn. You can
So is that
use half-
considered? Yeah, is that considered the second one? Is that considered everything together, or is it like which part can I
Yes.
have?
The damage? The damage is all together.
Okay, so I'll do the half of the second one then.
Yep. Yeah.
What's that?
They keep them separated in the listings just in case you have some sort of like elemental
Right.
resistance or vulnerability or something.
Wait. Ghost. Foodle's concentrating. Hold on.
Yep.
Oh wait.
No, he's not. He's not concentrating.
Oh no.
He was. Okay, let's get rid of that. There we go.
Okay. All right, so Mazra, you are prone
Got it.
at
All
the
right.
start of your turn.
Can I use the dagger to unteleport myself out of prone, or if I throw it, I'll still be prone when I land?
You will still be prone when you
Okay.
reappear.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
you gotta use your half movement to stand.
Half
back up.
movement. Okay. So yeah, she'll stand back up. She'll pull. She's. I think that partly is that she's felt this pain before, and yeah, it's horrible and it sucks. She's probably cursing up a storm, but she has been through this before, and it just ignites the rage inside of her. So she will try and just stab it to get it away from her, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Good.
That's a hit.
Oh, yes! Look at
Good.
that sneak attack.
And I think she's just gonna try and pump whatever's left into it.
Right. Mazra, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, it's
That's
dead.
so fitting.
I know. but I think-
It's got your arm in its mouth. It's got your arm in its jaws. It's clamping down. You hear and feel the bones crunching. You feel the cold as the blood is running out of the puncture wounds caused by the fangs.
Right. And she's like, her arm is just kind of hanging there right now, and she's just like, "Not again, you bastard!" And she like stabs it in the eye and just like channels fire into its brain.
Okay. And
Nice.
as you channel the holy fire of your ancestors and the orcish fire spirits into the skull of this horrific otherworldly monster, this abomination, you watch its hate-filled eyeballs boil from the inside and almost liquefy, and then its jaw tightens one more time on your arm, one last, and then it loosens, and its entire bulk falls forward onto you. Much
Not
as the wolf
again.
did when it killed you. Yeah, they had to drag you out from under it last time too.
God.
Kiona, make your wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh, not enough.
All right.
Not enough.
Thanks
15's the
for
number to
playing.
beat. This was such a rough random roll to mutate a stun effect like this. Holy. Foodle, you're up.
Okay. Is there anything now that the big guy, he's not a werewolf, but the wolf daddy,
Yeah,
it's down, right?
it's dead. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything, does Foodle feel like he could go shake Kiona out of whatever's going on with her?
Yes.
I don't know how that works. Yeah?
Yeah, if you spend an action, I will allow Kiona to remake that wisdom save at advantage.
Okay. Foodle's gonna come over and he's gonna put a hand on Kiona. And ooh, how about this, Ghost? He's actually gonna use a spell slot on Cure Wounds. Unless this is bad and he should spend his action on maybe I might be double dipping there.
Cure Wounds just heals HP.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
won't
Okay. So
end an effect
he's
like this.
he's gonna go up to Kiona and say, Kiona, come back! We need you!
Okay.
As his action.
Pug, make that wisdom save again at advantage.
Motherfucker! Oh!
No! At advantage!
Oh, yes!
It's about damn time!
And Foodle shaking you awake, exhorting you to come back because your friends need you, snaps you back out of it.
And Foodle is going to do nothing with his bonus action, probably. Oh god, actually, he might drink a healing potion, but we can skip that. So, Iskander, go.
Okay. Iskander gonna attempt that wisdom save. Nope. He is still stunned.
Oh, Iskander,
As this goblin
He's creeped
continues
out by
to chatter
mouths.
and laugh.
It's gross.
Oh
This
god.
is actually, I think it's an ability from a monster called the Gibbering Mouther. I think it's lifted straight from that monster.
Didn't we fight
Critical
one of those?
roll, I think, yeah. Oh,
Yep.
oh, right.
In
Yeah,
the-
we did.
No,
And
that's a classic. Gibbering Mouther's a classic D&D monster.
Right.
Oh, that's I considered using those in my one shot
did.
that time.
Was that the
Yep,
thing that
we did fight
Foodle
one.
completely, like, destroyed with caltrops or whatever?
Yes. 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 It was the most underwhelming thing.
I
was so
sorry,
disappointed.
Ghost.
I'm a little bit happy that this is happening to you right now, in a way. Foodle,
What?
you get shot in the back
No!
as you're rustling Kiona awake.
Shit!
You take you get grazed in the shoulder by an arrow for 3 piercing damage.
Motherfucker! Alright.
Nadani, you take a hit from an arrow as the tall and lanky one, the long goblin back here, sizes you up with seeing an easy shot with his bow and deals you 6 piercing damage. this one takes aim at Mazra. Now this is going to be a disadvantage because Mazra is prone. And ranged attacks against prone targets are at disadvantage, so that's an 11. So it misses as more arrows start sinking into the ground beneath you. Mazra, you realize that you can't stay down here for long. This one is going to take a shot at Iskander at advantage. He critted. That's a d6 plus 8. Iskander takes 11 piercing damage from this one right across the roof. It kind of just side eyes him and aims. You know, its tongue is sticking out, and a cruel grin flashes over its face as it takes a shot at a fish in a barrel. The camouflaged one is going to take a shot at Fiona. No longer at advantage. It's only a 13. Which I actually think might hit Kiona because Kiona's got like no armor class.
She might have 14. What's Kiona's AC, Pug?
13?
Oh,
13? So that's a hit. Unless you have shield or something to block it.
No, it's not prepared.
You don't need spells prepared as a sorcerer.
I know.
What?
So, well,
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
well,
You
so,
can cast anything
Well,
you
it's
know.
only 4 damage. I'll just eat it. That's fine.
but
Okay.
she
If
has
it's
a
on- if
certain
it's on the
number of
list.
spells known, and a bunch of her spells are actually like wild magic effects. So if it doesn't have the red check, just don't cast it, I think is the rule of thumb with her sheet. She has like a slightly
what
different
does she do?
system. Yeah, take a look, Ghost. Like, she's got grease and fog cloud and all sorts of stuff, like fly and stuff that she doesn't have for like the wild magic table and stuff. Anyway.
I'm gonna have to talk to her about that because if red is the spells that she knows way too few for her level. She should know way more than that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll have to talk with her about how her.
Oh, I know she got rid of shield. So if you go to her core page, and you might be right, Ghost, she's got a tally here, times that shield would have helped, and in this case, shield would have helped. So it's actually 3-3 right now,
Yeah.
chat. Anyway.
3-3 times that shield would have helped.
Yeah.
That's not much of a tally. She's taken more than 6 attacks.
Well, I think she
So
only
that's-
started doing that, like, during the boss fight or something. I don't know, like halfway through the last boss fight.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I told her to do that, Megan. I was like, we should keep track, you know?
She only has, so if red spells are the spells that she knows, she only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spells known as a
Level 8
level
sorcerer?
8 sorcerer.
Somebody
Having
look
9
into that.
spells known, that's not right. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if she's calculated that properly. Anyway,
Yeah.
Megan, if you
That
can
is
look into
not
that, or
correct.
Bo, or both, that would be amazing.
Yeah, how many? So her she's a level 8 sorcerer, and her casting ability modifier is +4.
Oh, 9 spells known is correct. Okay.
9 spells known is correct. It
Okay.
does not count cantrips. Really? It's that little. Interesting. Okay. Look at that. Nadani, make your wisdom save. Oh,
Am I alive?
you snapped out of it.
Finally.
You snapped out of it. You managed to shake off that oppressive chatter, and you can take your turn.
Okay. Good. Who's the guy that stunned me? Was it the... Yeah.
This one I did.
All
Get
right.
him! Get him, Daddy!
Let me look at what I can do to this guy. So he's less than 100 feet away from me. Can I shoot? Can I
Yeah.
shoot a lightning bolt at him?
Yep.
Let's do. Actually, let's do that. So do I need to do a thing with this?
Ooh.
Need to. How did you cast that? It should be telling me what your spell DC is. On your character sheet on the spell page near the top, it should say what your spell casting DC is.
It's 16. I don't know. I clicked it and it said cast with what level, and I chose level 4 because I still have one more level 4
Oh,
spell slot.
snap.
That should be telling us. It should be outputting a number.
Yeah. Did you click the speech
trying
bubble? Because
again.
the speech bubble just puts it in a chat.
No,
but
no,
if it asks
I
you the
just
level.
clicked I just
Yeah.
clicked the name, like
Huh.
where I hover over it and it turns red.
What level did you cast it at?
4.
So 96.
Why is it outputting like that?
That's
don't
very
know.
strange.
Yeah, that is odd.
Oh! Sand Dream!
Okay, let's roll it manually. So it is roll 8d6, and then at 4th level or higher plus, so it's 9d6. 33 damage.
Whoa!
Okay, even if it succeeded on its save, it would die from that.
It's
so
also I'm sorry. It's a line of 100 feet long.
Yeah.
So
it's
it's
got
each
to-
creature in the thing, yeah. So both of those should be hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
how do you cast this? You have a verbal, you have a movement component, and then you have your bard instrument, which is your arcane focus that replaces your material usage. So how do you cast this?
I'm gonna pull out my my lyre, and I'm just gonna like shred it. And be like,
You hit like a heavy metal chord.
yeah, exactly.
Yes!
And just be like, that's what you get.
There is a Metallica song, "Ride the Lightning."
Yes.
Hell
There you
yeah.
go. Hit the riff from "Ride the Lightning," and
Yes.
and a bolt of electric energy scintillating fires out from your lyre, and it like a sword of pure electric energy. It slashes into the building, and it basically cuts this building in half. And the two goblins on top, they just go yay, and fall on either side to their deaths, smoking and pitted, and you know they're still shivering and jolting with the electric energy that's pent up inside them. That one died. Move action, bonus action.
Can I okay, let me see.
And the
One.
stun effect on Iskander ends as that one dies.
Nice. So I'm gonna move over here because I got my eyes on this guy over here next time.
Yep.
And as a bonus action, I believe I can grant bardic inspiration to one of my friends. So I'm gonna give it to Iskander because he's been my ground buddy for like the whole time.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How do you inspire Iskander?
I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna use a different tactic of inspiration and be like, get up and make yourself useful.
And Iskander is shamed into
which is tough talk coming from me, who was also laying on the ground, not doing anything for the whole time.
So he has bardic inspiration, which is I'll give him that. There you go. Okay, and is that your turn?
That's my turn. Yeah.
Okay. This goblin archer is gonna size up Foodle. 17. I don't think hits Foodle.
Just barely misses as Foodle sort of ducks under the eaves there.
Nice. And the crooked, crudely made goblin arrow shaft just sort of plinks off of a roof tile and sails away harmlessly. Mazra, you're up.
So Mazra is having flashbacks of being trapped underneath a stinky, gross, dead monster. But this time, she's not going to try and struggle out of it. She's literally just gonna... She already has a dagger in her hand. She's just gonna throw it. like
Where's she
right,
throwing it?
like right here. Oh, hang on, I gotta pay it. Like literally like right here.
Okay.
So like right there, just so she's just out from under the thing. And she'll use her movement the rest of her movement to stand up if she needs to. And then let me know if this is too many actions, but she's gonna, because her arm is all gone, she's gonna basically sheath her dagger, and then can she pull out another weapon, or is that too many actions?
You can pull out another weapon.
Okay, she's gonna take out her crossbow and then try shooting this guy right here.
Yeah.
We just double check. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, nope.
Nope. Oh,
So
she
you
tried.
whip out your hand crossbow, take aim, fire, and the crossbow just sails overhead.
Okay.
Kiona, you're up. Foodle on deck.
Am I? That was a joke. I didn't mean it like that. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna do Scorching Ray.
All right. What,
No, it says I get to choose. I get to choose. I make 3, and I get to choose who I'm gonna shoot at. That one, and that one, and that one. So the first one's gonna be for the long boy, and then those 2 people over there. Okay, bang. All right, never mind. I'm not doing jack shit.
Oh, but you get 3 of them.
Oh no. Yeah,
Oh,
you got 3 scorching
Okay,
rays,
so
yeah.
I'm just gonna fire at long
Yeah.
boy again then.
Yeah.
If you look at the spell description, you create 3 rays of hire.
Oh, but I have to do
3
each
rays
ray.
of
Yeah.
fire. Make
All
a
right.
ranged
Yeah.
spell attack with each ray. Okay.
There it is. Get that long boy.
Yeah, I misunderstood. I thought that I did one roll for
Okay.
all 3 of them. So all 3 of
Is
them.
it the long? Is it the?
Oh
long
yeah,
boy
it was the
you're
long
attacking?
boy. Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck that guy.
He's dead.
Yes.
So the first ray just sort of sails off into the sky. The second one, it's distracted and kind of it's just sort of following it as it sears past. Ooh, and it turns around just in time to catch the next one full in the chest. And your third ray is going where?
That one. All right, he's dead.
Oh, that motherfucker. Holy
Which
shit.
one again? Which one?
Oh, the farther one. That one.
This one here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So
Holy shit.
Kiona at the OK Corral here. So waste these fools. Move action, bonus action.
Nope, I'm done. Thank you.
Okay. Foodle.
All right. Foodle. Can Foodle see this one?
Sorry.
Can Foodle see this goblin?
Yes. It's a bit awkward.
Yeah, you know what?
But if you move into this space, you have a pretty clear shot.
Okay, so he'll... Yeah, you know what? He's actually going to go stand on top of this thing. on the dead body of their leader, and he's gonna be like, "That your time has come, bitches!" And he's gonna start firing Gimble shot. Here we go. So 1 on this one here. And then if that one's dead, then 1 on this one here.
It's dead.
Yeah!
So the musket shot rings out, crack, crack, and 2 goblins go down.
Foodle's going to turn to this last goblin and point with his bonus action and say, "And you're next!" And that's his turn.
Excellent. It's Iskander's turn, and Iskander, who's been told to get up and do something,
Oh shit.
is like clear across the battlefield
no.
from.
Oh, I done fucked up. Oh no.
feeling very bad about himself. The scholar adventurer sort of climbs down carefully from the roof. We'll call that 10 feet of movement. Well, he'll do a check to see. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he'll dash, but he already used an action to make an ability check, so he can't do anything else that turn. So he's running towards that building to take this guy out, who is almost certainly not going to survive next round. But we'll see. And as he's running, this goblin, the remaining goblin, takes a shot at him as he's running through the streets, but the arrow digs into the ground at his feet. And it is Nadani's turn.
Finish this.
Bard?
Yes, I am thinking. I don't think I can get. Oh, wait. Is he within 60 feet of me? How do I check that?
You can use your ruler and just draw a line from your character. Yeah, he's 55 feet.
Okay. So this goblin goes right after me, right? So I'm gonna use Cloud of Daggers.
Ooh.
Oh.
And I'm gonna center it right on that area, that 5 feet area that he's standing in.
No way.
And I cast it at level 3 also, so.
Yeah. So you're just casting it like right here.
Yeah.
Fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube. 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range. Your creature takes 44 slashing damage and enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn. It starts its turn there. So it doesn't do anything right now.
Right. But he'll start his
so
turn there.
And the goblin's just looking very nervous. It just suddenly tenses up and freezes up. He's like...
and then I'm...
And
Sorry.
if it makes it back around to its turn, then it's pretty much gonna die.
Oh, I thought it went right after me. Sorry.
It does not. It went right before you.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the thing and it looked like it was after me. But...
Do you want to do something else instead? If that's the case?
Well, no, I mean, because I can't, there's not really much else I can do because he's so far away from me. I am going to move a little bit closer, though.
I know exactly what Foodle's gonna do. This is perfect. I love this. This delayed kill.
And that's my
fucking
turn.
taunting this
Alright.
thing. I love it.
Mazza, you're up.
Okay, she'll just take like a little shot at it. Oh my gosh. No. She's very hurt right now and is not she's running on adrenaline right now. So maybe she'll take like the rest of her turn just to tie a tourniquet around her arm or something.
Okay. Sure, yeah. So you wrapping up the bloody stump of your arm.
Right.
Kiona, you're up. Boodle on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna firebolt this motherfucker.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Bang.
Yeah, that's a hit. So it's dancing and it's like hopping from one foot to the other. It's ducking, trying to just avoid the slashing knives, and it leaves it wide open for a firebolt right to the chest, and it
knocks it off the roof.
Boom.
Bang.
Yep. Yes. And it just sort of clutches the scorching hole in his chest and just and hits the ground with a thud. Okay.
I'm satisfied, thank you. My turn is over.
All right. And with that, we exit initiative. You survey the wreckage of your hometown all around you. You hear the goblins clamoring for your blood from the north still streaming through, and you know that you need to run to the shore to get on the last boats, the last few barges down the river.
Does Foodle have time to run over to Mazra and cast Healing Touch? Cure Wounds. Something. Whatever.
Yep.
Whatever it is Foodle has. Okay. 9 hit points back, Mazra.
Yep.
I mean, it's not, it's not enough, but it's what I've got. We should go.
If it's what you've got, it's enough.
Are we sure that other person is dead?
Foodle's gonna go over and stab it. Actually, he wants to oh god, he doesn't have time to take a cut of its meat, does he? Oh.
No. I forget her name.
Oh, Roundtree?
Oh, Roundtree?
Yeah. Was it ever clarified or specified that she was completely dead?
If it's not, does somebody just go and check on her?
I would like you to check
I guess
on her.
I guess Foodle already used his action. Yeah, go for it.
So yeah, I'm gonna step over to her and see if I can see any signs of life.
Yeah. Do you have skill in medicine? Is your in medicine?
No.
Is it off on your list? No. So just click the medicine skill anyway. See what comes up. Using your untrained eye. Well, you've seen death before, and you're looking at it. Her chest has been slashed open by these claws, and her some of her insides are on her entrails are spilling out. Her eyes are cold, still, and gray, staring at the sky. Her blood mingled with the dark goblin blood on her face.
Yeah, that's not great.
And you realize the core crew realize that you could not change the past this time. Not for Militia Captain Roundtree.
That's rough.
Oh, she'll be missed. Mazra, I guess, is any of this real? I mean, should we take the body? I don't know what's going on.
All I know is we shouldn't be here.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Before they leave,
Oh.
can Mazra retrieve her arm, or has it been swallowed?
You can retrieve your arm.
Okay.
Did you retrieve your arm last time?
No, because they had to run away.
Then no, you couldn't.
Okay, then no.
No, you have to run. You have to run away. You guys have to run.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
the goblins are coming.
Shit. Okay. We gotta go. There's too many. Okay. Oh, wait. I guess he can dash, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So you guys can make your way to the make your way over to the riverside, where the last few boats and the last bedraggled refugees from Blycross are boarding the ships in a panic. Some people racing out, splashing into the water of the river to get onto those last couple boats, and you make your way away. And I got a little bit I'll read for you, and you might find it familiar. As the current of the old Mother Bly carries you away on gently lapping waves, you look back at what you've left behind. Columns of smoke feed a black cloud hanging like a shadow of death over your sleepy town. The streets you walked as children echo with fading screams and cruel gibbering laughter. The waters that you fished and swam in are already turning a sickly gray-green from the corrupt forces unleashed by the invaders. The verdant forest you explored is reduced to ash and cinder. In the distance, burning fields of wheat and oats cast an orange glow upon the midday sky. In your boat, in the other boats around you, you hear the despondent cries of survivors grieving those that lost today, and you can't help but turn your own minds towards the people you're leaving behind. Maybe some of them are still alive. Maybe they've already gone ahead. Maybe they found another way out, and they'll catch up with you. Maybe. No, you don't have faith that you'll find each other. You do have faith that you'll find each other again. You have to. Your sleepy town couldn't hide from the turn of fate forever, and you realize neither could you. The destruction of your homes and the loss you suffered today took something away from each of you that you would never get back. And then each of you hears a voice. Or can you? And at this point, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break.
What? Oh my gosh, you guys. It's crazy.
All right. I need a little bit of a moment, but I'm gonna be back in about 5 minutes, and we're gonna be ready for the final arc. Ooh, I can't wait for this.
Gosh,
All right.
that's
See
crazy.
you in a bit.
All right. It's Andrew. It's Andrew in our heads. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Hold on. Where's there's a very fitting song right now. Because the music is set to pause, but that's okay because
Oh my god, why is 7TV in maintenance mode? I'm trying to add Ultra Thorgrim. Oh my god.
no, really?
It says maintenance mode, testing only.
Maintenance mode.
Man, I'm being stun locked by fucking 7TTV too.
Shit. Dude, I can't
Okay,
find
I'm
it.
gonna go get some more of the pasta I made. I'll be back.
Oh, here it is. Oh my gosh, you guys, if we don't get a short rest, we are so screwed. We are low on a lot of resources. Voodoo literally has nothing left. Oh god. And Bard, you've got that thing where we can get some extra hit points back, I think, when we roll hit dice. right?
Yes, I do.
Oh gosh, that'd be really
Song
good.
of Rest, I believe is what it's called.
Yeah. Oh. Maintenance mode. Why? Oh yes, Bo. I'm very interested. I'm gonna grab a snack, but I'll be right back. All right, Bo, what you got? If you lived in a war-torn world with werefolk, vampires, and half of the moon missing because someone blew it up, who would you be and why? You know what that really reminds me of? I don't know if you're familiar with Warhammer lore, but it really reminds me of Warhammer.
It also sounds like Endless Space 2.
Oh, really?
One of the alien species, they
Oh,
blew
yeah.
up their moon.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Didn't
Yeah,
that happen in, God, this is going to be a reference, but didn't that happen in the Time Machine as well? Like, he went to the future and the moon, like, they didn't blow up the moon, but, like, it was so far in the future the moon had, like, disintegrated or something. Anyway.
Well, the moon will eventually fly out of the orbit of the Earth. I think
Yeah.
it moves like 5 feet away a year or some shit.
Crazy. Well, Bo, my first instinct to actually answer your question, my first instinct is to basically be Victor Saltspire, like a bounty hunter hunting down, like a witch hunter hunting down like vampires and shit. But, man, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be exactly like Victor Saltspire. I'd want to be like a nicer version of him.
I know who I'd be.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'd be a dwarf baker in the middle of the biggest dwarf city. That's what I'd do.
You'd be a dwarf what?
I'd be a dwarf baker
Baker.
in the middle of the biggest dwarf city, and just never leave the city.
Hell yeah,
Fucking
dude.
rules outside.
Yeah. And the people are going to need food. They need some good food, you know?
Yeah, I am an essential worker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you might even be compensated like one in that fantasy world.
That's true.
Ah!
Wait. Oh no.
Ouch.
Well, I love dwarven pizza parties.
I know. I guess what I was saying is, like, I hope you're actually compensated in the fantasy world, unlike the real world. Oh my god. You're all essential. Get paid peanuts. Oh, all the D&D races exist. Okay. Ha! I love that bard. Oh my god. Megan, my character's coming for you. No vampires can be suffered to live. I don't know.
No vampires can be suffered to live. Oh my god! I know. In this chat, there's not the fandom crossover between Vermintide and Monster Hunter, but Dame Fiorine in the new Monster Hunter expansion is basically a female Saltspire.
Oh, really?
Like her lines when she's fighting the monsters, she's just like, "I shall defeat thee."
Amazing.
She just has this super like Salt Spire energy about her. It's pretty funny.
That's awesome.
Wait, Gerb's not here. He could back you
My
up.
God, Bard, you're actually the triple threat. Oops.
It's funny when I sat down with Bard to prep for this guest session. Yeah, she was just right away like, "Yeah, I want to be a tiefling because they're hot."
Hey, don't
Like-
call me out like that.
Bard, tiefling, boom. But I'm here for it. I love it.
I know what they,
I was
mean,
like, I'm gonna be hot and give my character an edgy backstory.
hell yeah.
And that's what your first D&D character needs to be.
Right?
Unless you're Cauliflumps, and then you go with like Foodle, the happy-go-lucky pot-smoking gnome.
There has
With a
to
horse
be,
named Doodle.
you know, exceptions to the rule, right?
That's also hot. Just two different personality types.
Right.
It's hot in its own way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smoke
wow.
it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that applies. I don't think it does.
Oh, gosh, that battle was fun.
That was incredibly fun. Oh my gosh.
That's a neat creature to work.
It
on.
was fun for the
Uh,
5 minutes I did stuff.
Oh gosh, yeah. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I did enjoy the goblin mutations. I thought that was fun.
The stun is such a rough random roll. Like
Well, I feel terrible.
You guys seriously had like a 2% chance for that
Right.
to happen to you.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
True.
That's what happens. Yeah.
I
that's
just-
what happens.
I want to apologize. I feel like such a dumbass. If Poodle could have just shot the thing. I didn't know. I didn't think killing it would end the effect. God, I feel so dumb. I'm so sorry, you guys. Oh God. Anyway.
I mean,
Is
to
what
be
it
fair,
is,
I
but-
didn't know either, and whenever he said that, I was like, okay.
I was like,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. Yeah, those kinds of things.
That's
if
my
it's like
bad.
something that's coming from a monster, if you kill the monster, then the effect ends.
Gotcha. I
Ugh.
really should have been paying attention.
How do we feel about moving forward at this point? You guys ready?
Yeah, let's
Alright,
do
let's
it.
get
Oh, hold on. Let me pause my music, though. Oh, God. There we go.
Okay. Oh, you have your own music? Here I am curating music.
Well, it had paused during the break, so I just had something going while I took a
True.
quick break.
True. Yeah. Okay. Bit more quieter throughout this one. Okay. As you sail down the river and you hear this voice, the voice is like, that has the mental effect of like curtains closing upon the stage of your consciousness. You feel yourself slip away into darkness. And each of you awakens,
Oh!
floating in a vast, brilliant, endless, beautiful, but terrifyingly beautiful ocean of stars. You look around you, and you're all alone here. None of your other companions are with you. You hear Mazra, the voice of a young child, reach out to you. Mazra Greenstone, Why did your father die that day?
Random chance.
Random chance. Your father died because he was saving you.
Random chance.
Have you ever thought, when you peer back into the sea of time, what might have happened when your parents went their separate ways if you had gone with your mother instead?
Why would it matter? It wouldn't change anything.
You would not be there to save that day. Your father might have lived.
What's your
Here,
point?
let me show you. And a curtain is drawn aside. You're treated to this almost like out of it's like an out of body experience where you're kind of floating. Your consciousness is floating anyway, suspended in your childhood home, your humble cottage workshop on the outskirts of Blycross. You see yourself as a young child, kind of listening through a cracked open doorway, as down in the main common room of your humble home, your parents are talking about your mother's upcoming journey back to the highlands of her homeland. They're discussing whether or not you're staying here in Bycross or going to join your mother up in the storm spires. Now, when you were young and you had your first chance at this, you remained silent. What if we give it a little nudge? And you watch something that never happened at this moment in history is younger Mazra opens the door and walks out into the den. And you announce to your parents that you want to join your mother and learn more about your orcish side. The people in Blycross look down on your family. You've always felt like an outsider. You've always felt put down by these ungrateful and prejudiced people about your orcish side and your mother's orcish nature as well. Talk about you behind your back as if you're brutes or thugs or can't be trusted, uncouth, savage. There's a heavy sadness in your father's eyes, but being the patient and open-minded man and caring man that you've always known him to be, he reluctantly agrees. The scene shifts to a few days later, and you head off into the storm spires with your mother. Your father continues his work in town. Weeks turn to months. Months turn to a couple of years. The attack on Blycross comes. And you watch as your father hurriedly, in the face of this goblin attack, packs up a few meager possessions into his cart and races into the town. Without you, his escape plan goes off much quicker. There's much less to bring with him, much less to get ready. He survives the attack, gets on a boat, and floats away. Meanwhile, up in the storm spires, where the goblin attack happens first, you join your mother, along with a number of other Orcish tribes who have banded together into a new clan federation, the Coldstones, to resist the goblin invasion at Fort Ostrand. This is a history that is, of course, known to you, but you know, even though you weren't there, you know that your mother and your aunt were there. You fight side by side with them in resisting the goblin forces. With you there, your mother and your aunt Mizer are not taken prisoner, as they were in reality. You managed to save them. And in the wake of that pitched battle and that turbulent and violent war in the mountains, you come to realize a new understanding of strength, of your strength, and of the meaning of strength. And you vow to yourself that never again will you allow yourself or the people you care about around you become so weak and so afraid as to be vulnerable to an attack like this again. You and some of the other young orcs have heard rumblings of a new god who promises the kind of strength that you know you'll need to weather the storm that's coming. And you go in search of this god. Your parents alive, your mother and aunt happy, and you off in search of becoming something greater. It'd be wonderful to have the chance to do it all over again. You do not have a voice to respond. You're merely left floating in space, which is where we find Foodle. Oh, Foodle Sheppen, steward of the forest, servant of Erenselch. What would you give to save your town? What would you give? Oh my god. I need this guy's name. What was your best friend's name again? I lost it.
Oh, that's okay. Hold on.
His name's Jiminy now. Nope. Saltar.
Yeah, Saltar.
What would you give to save Saltar?
Jiminy, don't you? Does Foodle have a voice?
You're muted.
Oh. Does Foodle have a voice?
Yes.
Okay. I would trade places with Saltar.
Would you?
Well, shall we find out how that works out for you?
And you're taken back to the day of the attack on the palisade walls outside of the humble forest commune village of Lumbrel, way on the outskirts of Black Cross. You're mounting your defense desperately on the palisade wall. Saltar by your side. You with gimbal shot. Saltar with his trusty crossbow. And in a moment, as Saltar is attempting to reload his crossbow, the string has gotten stuck. And you watch as a cruel goblin arrow arcs over the palisade wall and pierces his throat. Blood spraying out everywhere.
But wait, if we just...
And the scene slowly begins to move in reverse. The arrow comes back out of Saltar's throat, moves backwards slowly over the wall.
Now let's try that again.
And as time returns to normal, this time, the Foodle on that wall springs into action, pushes Saltar out of the way. The arrow hits you dead in the back between the shoulder blades. Saltar shakes you desperately, calling out your name, but you hear his voice fade as consciousness fades from you. Similar to Mazar out-of-body experience, you watch as the other gnomish defenders grab Saltar, still screaming your name, as they pull him away back into town to make their escape. The goblins overwhelm the palisade walls and the defenses, but they bypass you, leaving you for dead. The explosives hidden in the escape tunnel detonate as they did in reality, sending up the tremendous shockwave that claimed many goblins' lives as they pursued you through your neighbors, not you, your neighbors through the escape tunnel, setting up the big black plume of smoke that summoned Goldrill and the monks from the monastery to investigate and intervene. You don't know how long it was, hours, days later. You finally awaken. Arrow still in your back. Painfully extract it. And it's with incredible, tormented meticulousness that you manage to drag yourself up. Patch yourself together in some rudimentary way. You find a makeshift crutch in the wreckage, and with the goblins long gone, managed to hobble away into the wilderness. You've heard rumors of the war reaching the Elven lands to the west, and realizing that you're probably better off not headed for the front lines, but into the desolation that the goblins have already left behind and won't be coming back to, you instead move east towards the storm spires. You find a forest in the southern reaches of the mountains. Rumors are occupied by some sort of woods witch, but You never meet her. Never cross paths with her. You are taken in instead by a small treetop forest gnome community who inhabit that forest. They nurse you back to health, welcome you into their number. You spend a few sad but comfortable and joyous weeks with them. Then the Bloodfoot come. By now, you've regained some of your health and your vitality, and you've decided that you're going to apply your skills as a hunter to pay back these people that have taken you in. You're away on a hunting trip. When you come back, you see strewn all over the forest floor the bodies, the entrails, the blood of the forest gnomes who took you in the profane symbol of the Eye of Grumsh.
You're a real son of a bitch, you know that?
That's right.
Oh
That's
my
right.
God. Wow.
In that moment, you reach out to the goddess who connected with you that day in Lumbrel and who you've been forging a deeper and deeper connection with ever since then. Erin Selk, the goddess of the wild. Now, Erin Selk is a pretty benevolent, warm, kind goddess of life and vitality, but nature does have its furious side as well. And it is this side of her that you tap into. The ferociousness of nature. As you set off in pursuit of the orcs that have done this to your community. And systematically, one by one, from the shadows of the leafy canopies of the forest, you eliminate each of the Bloodfoot invading and tainting the wood with their fell magic, one by one. And when you finished it, you gather all of the bodies together, and you grimly and solitarily dig a large, gaping pit in the ground. And with a silent prayer to Erin Selk and a dedication to each of the gnomes that they've murdered, you behead each of those orcs, throw their heads into the holes, and burn the bodies on a pyre. The desecration of the woods eventually attracts the attention of the woods witch, Ephema, who tracks you down and confronts you. But with the power of Erin Selk on your side, even the mighty warlock cannot withstand you.
Oh, fuck. No.
Deciding that she too is tainting the woods with her otherworldly fey magic. From the very fey realm that Erin Selk divorced this world from, you purify your wood from her unholy influence. You dedicate yourself to being a crusader of the wilds and of Aaron Selk, making any who would defile the natural forest pay with their lives. How good it would be to have the power to prevent all the terrible things that have happened to your beloved woods. But you have no voice and can only ponder that point. As we move on to Kiona.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to go with this because poor Flutter's not even here. Flutter, you'll have to watch this part back again. Oh, dear Kiona, the most powerful of the lot. And yet, all of your power not only couldn't save your beloved Bertie or your adoptive father. Rather, it was your power that killed them. And you go back to the day that it happened. And you, Kiona, had always believed that, from your perspective, it was one of the catastrophic spells unleashed by those horrible fleshy masses that the goblins were carrying on palanquins that day that had destroyed your farm. But in your sort of suspended out-of-body consciousness with a zoomed out view of the Bub Flats ranch, you see that you see that it wasn't one of those creatures at all, but it was another squat, black-furred figure in orange robes, simply weaving a small incantation in your direction like a little breath of wind on a leaf. And you see in human Kiona out in the fields, slopping the troughs and pausing to watch and wonder what that black smoke rising from Lumbril is. Suddenly, her eyes flash with bluish white intensity, and her entire being explodes with brilliant and beautiful and terrible light. The only thing that's left when the light fades is a smoking crater where Kiona, her horses, her fiance Birdie, her father, and her home used to be. And at the center of it, a small, frightened, naked halfling. But if you could control that power, Kiona, if you could harness it to protect rather than destroy what you love, oh, what could you accomplish? And what that could accomplish, well, that's going to have to be between Flutter and me.
I'm Flutter. For today. Just DM me, baby. We'll figure it out. I need to know.
You gotta know. You can't keep us waiting.
Like that. I've
All right.
studying this character.
There's only one thing that we might do to prevent this, but we need to go much further back. And you see the whole scene sort of slowly play in reverse, much as Foodles did, picking more and more and more speed. And you see the seasons change in reverse. And you see sort of 30-year-old Kiona grow younger and younger and younger till she's merely an 8-year-old little child. And outside, you see Kiona playing in the field while Rita Rochard, your adoptive mother, is working on a mule. The mule kicks her square in the back, breaking her spine. And you know this is a moment when Rita becomes in grievously injured and infected, and this is when she dies. It's a moment that Kiona remembers vividly. This time, you rush over to her, crying, weeping, falling at your knees by her side, tears streaking down your cheeks. And you say, Mama, what do I need to do? And Rita instructs you to drag her broken body into the grove of trees just off of your property. You hitch her up with a crude little wagon, the way you know, being a ranch girl, you know your way around horses and carts and things like that. You manage to secure her to a horse-drawn little stretcher, lead her into the woods to a familiar little place. A cool, deep pond of water next to a mossy covered black stone. Rita instructs you to lay her down by the black stone. And as you follow her directions, you reach into the pool, picking up some of its icy water in your cupped hands. You drink it, as you have done so many times. And as you have done so many times, you take some of that water and you sprinkle it on the black stone. A gap opens in the earth next to the stone, revealing a stairway leading into a dark, creepy, but eerily comforting and familiar place. It's time, Kiona. It's too soon, but it's time I showed you everything. Little 8-year-old Kiona drags the broken body of Rita Rochard down the stairs into that yawning chasm of darkness. And the earth swallows you up. The seasons advance, just as they did in reverse. And years later, the hole in the earth opens again and emerges Kiona, an adult, dressed in orange robes. She looks out, seeing the small plume of black smoke rising up from Lumbrel. And you realize that they've finally come for you. And now it's time for everything to begin. No one will ever suffer again with the power at your command. The power to remake the world. And thus ends Kionacy. Now we've got Nadani. Nadani, you are... You're here floating in space. And you hear a familiar voice reach out to you. Nadani, is that you, sis?
Alien, is that you?
Where am I? It's cold out here. I can't see anything. I can't feel anything.
I don't know, but I'm gonna find you.
I remember being at home. There was a noise at the door. A fire. And then I'm here. Just floating here.
I'm so sorry. It's all my fault.
What happened?
I trusted Thoros to... I trusted Thoros and I shouldn't have. He knew I was gone and he took advantage of that and he took everything.
Took everything, says the young child's voice, cutting in now. But what if you could get everything back?
Who are you?
I am Count Ewan the Youthful, the feudal lord of this realm, the ruler of this tower. It's
What
not
do you-
called the Timeless Spire for no reason. We have in here the power to reverse time. I can bring you back. You can stop this from happening.
What do you want from me?
Your pledge of loyalty, and nothing more. And Kalian will be all yours again. but you have no voice and cannot respond to this offer. At this moment, like rising out of a fever dream, you all awaken to find yourself in another room. Before we move on to this next part, you can all take a short rest.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Can I use my Song of Rest to let everybody regain hit points?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna
Yes.
just
Oh yeah, what does that do?
We'll talk about what you see in this room.
Oh
put it
God.
in here.
Oh, I already know what I see.
Do you?
I know what this is.
Yeah, you know what this is?
Yeah, I do.
How do you
Okay.
know?
Well, like, keep it to
Because-
yourself.
Okay.
Keep it to yourself. If you know what it is.
Mhm.
So if any friendly creatures who can hear my performance regain hit points by spending one or more hit dice, you get an extra 1d6.
So, is it every time or just the once?
It says
Beginning second level, you can use soothing music or
I think it's once, right?
If you're any friendly creature who can hear performance regain hit points at the end of short rest by spending one or more hit die. Each of these creatures gains an extra 1d6. Yeah, it's just a one time 1d6.
Yeah,
How do
otherwise
I
that would be
use
so
this? Oh, there
broken.
it is.
Yeah, it would be so broken if you got an extra d6 for every hit die.
That'd be insane. Sign me up. Oh God.
Oh, so we just roll a d6?
Just
Yeah.
the once. Oh,
You just get a
come
bonus
on.
D6. Oh, you're getting
Oh, okay.
cauliflumps. Oh no.
It's okay. We're getting there slowly. Someday. Oh, there we go. Okay.
This is actually kind of a bad situation though, because like
Yeah.
I used everything on the last battle.
Oh God.
Okay.
I knew there was more coming. Oh, this is bad. Okay, so Ghost, for this battle, ranged attacks don't gain melee.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
From now on, we're doing ranged. Range does not apply to flanking.
Okay. Right, flanking. That's the one.
Am I still
Across
missing my arm?
the vast. You're all back to normal.
Okay.
You're all back to as of beginning of last Tuesday's session. So mechanical arm, Mazra, you are exactly as your character sheets are supposed to be.
Did Foodle expend ammo in that last fight?
Yes.
Wow,
Yes.
shit.
You all expanded resources. Yeah.
Okay.
You all expanded your resources as you did in that fight.
Okay.
That's a good question.
Chakras, no! Ah! Not like this.
Who would that be? Okay.
Oh no.
Across from you,
Mm.
this you find yourself in this vast ritual chamber with an open pit and a swirling pool that, as you look into it, is the eye. Like, I'll set you back to this. Like, this is what's in the pool,
Oh,
when you look down into it.
God.
staring back up at you.
Great.
Looks almost like it's a portal of some kind. You see no entrances or exits to this room. How you got in is anyone's guess. All the way across this vast chamber on this raised level is what appears to be a scholar's desk. And behind that, a small Bardal, you can give somebody inspiration if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, or you can do a wild magic surge, that's a roll of the dice. That might be really good. That might not be.
Could be amazing.
But you find a small, thin figure in robes wearing a mask, standing statuesquely still behind this desk, recording something in a scroll. The figure tilts its masked visage up towards you and regards you with a slight tilt of its head to one side from across the room. You have all seen it. You've seen what you could become. You've seen what you could accomplish. I offer you the opportunity to make those visions reality. Here in my timeless spire. Renounce your opposition to Galthor and the Three Counts. Swear instead your fealty to him. And everything that you ever wished could be, will be.
No thanks.
And the scratch on the scroll abruptly stops. Shogras, swear your fealty feudal and I'll let them live. Shogras is holding you hostage.
Foodle's going to shout, "Does everything happen exactly as I saw it?"
Why would it not? It's what you wanted, isn't it?
I don't want to kill the witch in the woods.
Well, you can't pick and choose. This is not about what you do, it is about who you are. Who you wish to become in these moments of inflection.
Foodle's going to look back at Mazra and Kiona. Maybe, but I choose them. He starts loading gimbal shot.
And Kiona, what of you? Will you turn your back on this chance to save your mother, your father, your beloved Bertie? Will you turn back on this chance to remove suffering from the world?
At first, Kuna's going to be really unsure, since she's been feeling pretty unsure about herself and her memories and the things that she knows. Then she's going to look at Foodle and Mazra, and she's going to double down. There's going to be like this fire the lights in her eyes, and she's gonna look at that
Mm.
robot boy over there, and she's gonna say,
Mm.
"We're gonna skin your hide, you yellow-bellied coward!"
Yes.
And you feel, Kiona, the familiar thrum of your passenger inside you rise up in accordance with that sentiment. Right. Iskander, for his part, you don't know what his vision was,
Yeah.
but he just quietly draws his scimitar, and with a kind of quiet and sullen grimness that you're not accustomed to hearing from the normally jovial gentleman scholar, he simply says, "There's no rewriting the past. We must live with what has happened yesterday the best that we can now." Well, and Ewan places his quill down on the scroll. Then you have made your choice. I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
Oh man, you guys, that was a really tough choice for Foodle. All right, here's Foodle's fake initiative.
I
Wait,
am
really? Was it?
Yes.
so incredibly frustrated that none of my macros are working. What is
Wait,
going on with
they
Roll20?
aren't?
No, they're not.
No.
Yeah. Let me actually close this window. I will be right back.
Ghost,
Roll 20 in a
Ghost, something
second.
that was giving me issues. If you go into the attributes thing, I think it defaults to DESC for description, but you have to type out description
Yeah.
fully. And I don't remember because I know I had that. No,
it's even on old tokens that I had that were working before.
Oh,
Like,
did they
if I put-
update Roll20 or something?
Okay, now that's working. Okay.
Weird.
Let me see. Okay.
Like
No,
this
it was my instance. It was my instance of Roll20 was borked. Leaving and coming back fixed it.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
thank goodness. All right.
I don't know how that happened, but
Please, you
now I
can-
have a bunch of bear with me, friends. Now I have a bunch of sheets that I need to. Okay.
Dude, for about 75% of Ghost's talk, I was like, I think the campaign is saying goodbye to Foodle. But then when he killed Nafima, I was like, no, I can't. I can't do it.
Bear with me. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm gonna reopen all of the character sheets that I had open before.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
I was all set up for this encounter, and then I had to close down Roll20, and that closed everything.
Do you pop them out into your
Sorry,
second
chat.
monitor?
I do,
Oh, that's smart.
but that still does it.
Right.
And then I need Iskander's character sheet out too, because he's got like a full character sheet. I should have made him as an NPC. That is a bit more compact. I like the NPC stat blocks.
Yeah, it's like it would have been. Well, I don't know if it would have been more work or about the same, but yeah,
Yeah,
so a lot more compact. That's for sure.
they also don't work the same. All right. Is that everybody? No, it's not Iskander.
Victor, we need Cinder's love interest back. Dude, I'd be really tempted to bring Victor back. I think he'd be a great addition to this group.
Everybody gets an inspiration from Bard's incredibly generous contributions on our coffee page. Thank you for your support, Bard.
Bard, thank you so much.
I see that Shograz is getting a major mutation.
Oh, frick.
Yep.
So we're gonna see who that's gonna be.
Gross, you are a major mutation.
Yeah, you are.
Highest HP. Who's the highest HP? Oh.
Don't
okay, Shograz,
say it like that. Oh,
I don't like
You're
where
gonna
this is
love
going.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Shograz, I can't. Foodle would not kill Athema. Sorry. We're so fucking
He'll
screwed.
murder anyone else, but not Athema.
Yeah. Yeah, he was willing to leave Mazra and Kiona if that helps.
Some young couple are out in the woods and they leave their picnic stuff on the ground and Foodle murders them for corrupting and defiling the forest.
Yeah.
They leave their little glass bottle on the ground and then
Yeah.
give like a crunch stick somewhere.
Pick up your fucking litter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a gimbal shot. Pick up your litter. Because he can speak to small animals.
Okay. And as you each, ooh, that's a good question, Bard.
Thank you, Meg. I am a dehydrated troll.
I've been hydrating too much. I've been playing up this flute prop.
It's so good. Is it actually wine or is it like, are you getting...
Oh hell no.
Okay,
I
okay.
should have been.
Oh shoot, I didn't turn those off, babe. Sorry. Captain Planet. Oh my god.
You're like that version of Captain Planet from that one video where Don Cheadle was Captain Planet. Have you seen that?
No, I haven't. You know what I was
You
thinking?
should watch it.
He's like,
Yeah.
he's like if Batman and Captain Planet had a baby. That's Poodle. Where are they? Show me where they are. Except it's Poodle, so it's like, show me where they are. Whoever littered, I'm gonna kill him.
All right. Sorry, I had a couple things on the back end to take care of here. So, as Ewan slams the quill back down on his desk, he says, well, don't say I didn't offer, but let's see which version of you will win out in this. And he locks eyes with Foodle. Cruel world.
Oh god.
And you see appear before you 3 chillingly familiar figures.
Oh no, this is why he asked me all those questions. Oh fuck.
I admit I saw these tokens for some reason when you, or that's why I said I know what this is.
Oh no.
Right. And right at the top of it, a cold wind blows through the chamber
Oh
as
god.
the small, very angry looking red-headed gnome is
Anti-poodle.
mutated.
No, what? No! Oh, you son of a bitch, Shograz! No!
Well, now I know who has the most health.
and you see
shit.
a dozen ghostly arms appear surrounding
Fuck.
this dark apparition of Foodle, each holding what passes for a gnome to be a large scimitar wreathed in ghostly vines and leaves. And it has some extra melee abilities now.
Oh god.
I'm just gonna do... What little tag am I gonna pick for that? There we go. Okay. Foodle, you are up first.
Oh god. Frick me. What? Oh shit. I've been stressing. Great. Join the dark side. Okay. Foodle. Oh god. Sorry, chat. I'm usually better at this. What does Foodle have? Fucking nothing. Okay. Well.
Oh wait,
Foodle.
I got that wrong.
What?
It's a major mutation. Okay, go on. Go
Okay.
on.
Great. So Foodle is going to reach into... Oh god, am I really doing this? Foodle's going to reach into Grundlewild's magical nonsense as a bonus action and light some shit up because we're going to need some help on this one, boys.
You're gonna go to the Feywild.
Oh, I better not. Okay, I don't know what this is. I don't know if we've rolled this before. An 18?
In 18. All right. I'm looking stuff up.
We've rolled a lot of it. It's quite a few times. Foodle's been to the Feywild. Like, he's been to the Feywild like 4 fucking times. got something
You
new.
take a puff on your pipe, and it casts fairy fire on a 20-foot cube centered on Foodle.
What? He doesn't get to decide. What?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Ollie,
Wait, which Foodle?
why'd you gotta do that?
You,
Oh,
the one
God.
who puffed it.
Great.
He who puffs wins.
Each
Wow.
object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light, your choice. Let's say green.
Yeah.
Any creature in the area where the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. For the duration, objects and affected creatures should have dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it. The affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. So everybody needs to roll
Okay, Ghost.
dexterity saves.
Ghost. I don't know how
Yeah.
exactly it works, but Foodle's going to drop concentration as soon as possible. So I don't know if people
Okay.
need to roll or what.
Is fairy fire a concentration?
It is, yeah.
It is a concentration. I remember.
Okay. Fine. Yeah. Okay.
As soon as he
So
sees it
don't bother
happening.
rolling then.
Okay.
You just drop concentration. Okay.
Fuck! And Foodle's gonna go 5, 10,
You just hear a scanner. Put that light out.
25, yeah. And he is going to... Oh, God. Alright, he is going to attack Dark Kiona.
Anti-Poodle? Oh, anti-Kiona.
Yeah.
Who's the attack?
Dark Kiona.
Dark Kiona. Dark Kiona. You're sure that shot would hit. But Dark Kiona raises her arm, and a blinding flash of light erupts, and the shot is deflected off of her shield.
Ah, well, if that being the case, Foodle would use a superiority die to see if he can turn that miss into a hit.
Sure. That is a hit. After
Nice. Okay. All right. Foodle's going to fire again at Dark Kiona.
What's the damage? 15?
Oh, that's the one.
You're kidding me.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh
Dark Kiona's
my
going down,
God.
baby. And Foodle is going to use a superiority dice, and that gets doubled. He's going to try to make Kiona afraid of him. And he's going to use Colossus Slayer, which is also doubled. So she needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I know, right,
save
Megan? What the fuck? This is bullshit.
Wisdom. 17.
Okay, she is not frightened.
Okay. All right.
So she takes...
So the shot punches through the shield, hits her. She lets out a, and another shot hits her again, but she manages to stagger and stay up to her feet.
Oh yeah, and you adjusted it for crunchy crit, right? It's an extra damage, I think. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
I adjusted that one.
Foodle is going to... God, I hope this isn't too soon, but he's going to use Action Surge.
Yeah.
And he's going to fire again at this lady. Oh god, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. That is not a hit.
Okay, one more time. There we go.
That one's a hit.
And he's going to use a superiority dice to try to... is he? No, he's going to save it. All right.
Okay.
That is Foodle's turn.
Okay. Mazzo, you're up.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I was muted. Sorry. So she'll go. So she's moving there, and then can this I guess that person is this like flat? What is the distance?
This is not flat. No. This is about like 20 feet up
Okay.
from where you are. You say each level of elevation is 10 feet. This is like level 1, level 2, and level 3. You could underhand throw, but you would like appear here.
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
So wait, can I see up here?
You cannot see this. You can only see this one right now.
All right, hang on. What if I stand like? I need sorry. What if I stand like here? Can I see?
Yes. Now you can see this one.
All right. Okay. So she's going to attempt to hold up her like her pendant and try and abjure this enemy.
Oh.
Okay. one creature within 60 feet. That creature must make a Wisdom saving throw. Okay. So dark. Okay. What is this one? Saves. 15.
Wait, is it? I guess it's your spell DC or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, that was a waste.
Sorry.
No, it's just every time I use that stuff, it just never works. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's like, what's the point in using it?
Yeah. What's your spell DC?
13.
13? Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a bit
Foodles.
low at this level.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, and the reason I did that is because it's her and she has really bad wisdom. So
Yeah. The more paladin levels you take, though, the higher that'll get. Because your spell DC rises with your caster level. That is, Megan's right. That is the pain of multiclassing.
Yeah.
Any other actions? Okay.
that was my action.
All right. Let's see. What does this guy want to do?
You gotta try it, Bard. You gotta try it. Don't try it on Foodle though. Yeah. Because I think your character's female, right? Oh, well then, go for it. Poodle's down.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, he can move 30?
Oh, you're right. Only 25.
That's still 30 from where he was.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Don't you frickin-
Sorry.
Who's getting it? Who's getting it? Foodle's getting it.
Okay.
As you see this little gnome run out behind the half orc and aim a bramble covered musket dead at you. Come get some here. He's gonna.
Oh fuck, yeah. That sounds about right.
Wait, what does Hunter's Mark do?
It adds a d6 on a hit.
That's a D6 on
if he
on a
uses
hit.
his bonus
Yeah.
action in a spell slot.
Yeah, so he's gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark on you,
Okay.
Poodle. So that's 14 plus 6
20.
piercing damage.
Holly, what's your
Okay.
AC?
18.
And he is going to fire again.
Mm-hmm. Thank God he's not
16.
at advantage. That will miss.
But he is going to use one of his superiority dice.
Of course. Please roll a 1. No!
There you go.
Can I
Yeah.
Ben luck that? Is that applicable?
Is it?
It says when another creature you see makes an attack roll, you can use your reaction and spend 2 sorcery points to roll 1d4 and apply the number rolled as a bonus or penalty.
What's the range on it, though?
Yep.
It doesn't say a range.
Oh, just somebody you can
So that
see?
you can
okay.
see. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But what 1d4?
Yeah, so I can take 1 or 4.
Yep.
So it might not be.
You'd
bad,
have to
you know?
roll a 3 or a 4.
You have to roll
so it's
the
50
D. You have to roll the D4.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna try it. Come on, baby. You did not-
Holy shit, it does miss!
And as you do that, so Kiona, you whip out your hand to try to like nudge into space, nudge the bullet out of the way, but at the same time, you see your twin up here do the same
Counterspell
thing.
me? What?
He's gonna use bend luck to buff
Roll a fucking
that
one. Come on, roll a 1. Oh shit! It's still a hit.
It's still a hit.
No.
That'll be 10 damage.
10.
That
Yep.
nasty bitch.
Boodle's
Get a job.
looking hurt.
And then
Oh,
the dark apparition
and
of Foodle.
I hate to admit this, but you get to roll another d6 because it's on every hit.
I do. Yeah, you're right. So 3 more piercing.
God.
The dark apparition of Foodle summons up his reserves of strength and takes an action surge, and this time he is going to take a shot at Iskander. He's going to use, how many superiority dice does Foodle have? I know this.
It's 4 total.
Because I have it marked out.
And he's used 1, I think?
Yeah, he's used 1.
Okay.
I have it marked somewhere on his sheet. The NPC sheet does not give you a place for resources like that, but I found a way around that.
Oh, did you? Okay. I was going to say I
He's
can
gonna
keep track for you if
try
you want. but-
again on Iskander, and that one hits. So another 2 shots ring out. One of them impacting the wall behind Iskander. The other one catches him in the shoulder. That was move action, bonus action. Oh my goodness, Foodle gets so much to do in one turn. That is Dark Foodle's turn. Do you guys notice that they're all named like Dark Foodle, Dark Mazra?
Oh, I noticed. You son of a bitch. This freaking DM picture we got here is looking more and more accurate. Oh. Oh, shut up, Chakras. Absolutely not.
Dark Mazra is going to use her bonus action to throw
True.
Evil Ren and apparate over.
She can only go 20 feet.
20 feet, thank you.
See, we actually do know our characters a little bit, don't we?
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah,
Where's she?
Finally,
She's there.
after a year and a half, we're like, hey, wait a minute.
Actually gonna put her up there.
And remember, that's 20 feet down.
Okay.
Trying to
Whatever.
save us
I
by
know,
details.
seriously.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What does she have for ranged? She's got some stuff ranged. Oh, what does this do? Da, 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 da. She is going to use her action to dash and move into range of Foodle.
What?
And that's her turn. Kiona, you're up.
Okay, I have to ask you 2 questions, clarifying questions that I know that Kiona would know. The first of which is, from where I'm standing, can Kiona see anti-Kiona? Like, does he have line of sight to that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, great. But she still has shield on, because the start of her next turn hasn't happened yet. But shield is not
Shield-
affected. Huh?
Is shield the whole round, or is it one attack?
It's until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, so she still has it.
Okay.
I know that because Pugrum has it. Artificers are so fucking good. But
Yeah.
but the extra AC doesn't affect Scorching Ray though. I don't think.
It does. Because Scorching
range-
Ray is a spell attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, fuck that. I ain't doing
if
that.
it's an attack roll, then it affects AC.
Yeah.
You can either target their AC or their saving throws with a spell.
Yeah. Well, hot diggity damn. I'm gonna save my level 4 spell slot just in case I want to turn somebody into a giant gorilla. Foodle, do you want me to turn you into a giant gorilla now?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not yet.
Okay, great. Thanks, babe. Or not, babe. Thanks, little one. All right, let's see. Oh fuck, I don't know what to do then. Well, I could do sleep, but they have way too much health. I couldn't possibly put them to sleep. Man. See, Firebolt's also a rangeable attack.
I don't know what the range on Fireball is, but I think
No, Huh.
I think you might be able to get 2 in.
150?
How far can you throw Fireball?
Fireball, it has a range of 150 feet.
Oh
and
my
then
god.
Oh,
the
wow.
ball, the ball itself is a 20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
hit 3, I think.
you could reach anywhere in this room with that you could see.
Okay, I'm gonna fire it such that it hits
That's freaking wild.
all 3 of these people. How
Fireball's
about
so
that?
good. I mean, it's why Kiona took it.
Okay, I'm gonna fire it in in such a way that it'll hit all 3 of them. There. Okay, I'm gonna do bang bang. Oh, right. It's gonna ask me what level.
Oh shit,
wanna
go
cast
saw
it.
my addition, so no.
Okay, how's that?
Okay. Perfect. Saves.
I want to see if I can.
Now, Pug, you have something called Elemental Adept that allows you to do something with your fire attacks. Why don't you take a moment to give it a read and see if you need to modify that damage at all?
Do they have resistance? Oh god, I bet Kiona has resistance to something. I bet she has resistance to fire, so I should change the thing. Resistance.
Both. Yeah, all three of these enemies save. So they're gonna take half damage from that. So 23 halved. Favoring you is 12.
That's 36 damage, Pug. Over those 3. That's wow. One action.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Alright, yep.
How's Dark
All right,
Kiona
Pug.
looking, by the way?
Pretty hurt. She's the fireball sails across the room, erupts in a massive plume of smoke and flame, and as it clears, you see Dark Kiona over here, kind of hunched over, blackened, burning.
So, Ghost, what was that stuff you were saying about
Which is a
elemental
feat
adept?
called Elemental Adept.
Yeah, I do see it.
What does it
Yeah, but
say?
It says when you gain this feat, choose one of the following damage types.
Yeah,
and
fire.
Yeah,
She
and then
chose
spells that you cast ignore resistance to
Yeah.
all damage of the chosen type.
Yep.
And then when you roll
Does it
damage,
say something about damage dice?
when you roll damage for a spell that you cast that deals damage of that type, you treat any 1 on a damage die as 2.
Yeah, so if you mouse over the 23, there was number 1 that you rolled. So we treat that as a 2, so that's actually 24 fire damage.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Something to check whenever you use a fire spell while you're playing Kiona. Mouse over the damage number, and any 1s that are there, add another 1 to it. It's a nice little thing to top off your damage a bit. Anything else, Pug? No, that's it.
What can Kiona even do as a bonus action? God.
That's a good question.
Whenever I play his program, I don't even need to think about my bonus action because I just use it on Bobby every turn.
Does she have
Yeah.
any buffing potions? I don't know. But she could drink one of those as a bonus action, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, Pug. Every time you cast a leveled spell, you need to roll a d20 to see if you have a wild magic surge.
Oh shit,
'cause
that's
I
true.
need to see if I get a 1, right? Oh
Yeah.
god, sorry, I totally
Yeah.
forgot about that.
By the way, oh,
Oh, nice.
Okay, I don't get wild magic. Sorry, I haven't been doing that. What were you gonna say?
I'll put a message in the chat.
Okay.
Okay. Is that it, Fiona?
Yeah, I guess I'm done. Thank you.
All right. Iskander is up. And actually, as a legendary action, Mazra, Dark Mazra, is going to try the same thing that regular Mazra tried on Foodle. So the twisted reflection of Mazra holds up the unholy Eye of Grumsh before her. And she chooses you, Foodle, so you need to make a wisdom save.
Is this a magic effect?
It is not a magic effect.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Nope.
What'd you get?
Okay.
7 total. 5 plus 2.
Oh,
You are
okay.
you are now frightened and your speed is 0.
Okay.
You're now frightened. I think you get to remake this saving throw each turn.
Okay.
It stays like that for this encounter until you can break that.
Yeah.
Is that correct, Wolf? How long does it last if it succeeds?
It says
Or until they take any damage, I guess?
1 minute or until the creature takes any damage.
Okay, perfect.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, it says right there. All right. Iskander comes up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to back up Foodle. And he is going to make a scimitar attack on Dark Mazra. That's going to hit. For 7 slashing damage, and he's going to pile his sneak attack on there. There we go.
Oh.
Foodle, watch out! He comes in and sort of gives a thwack with that sword.
Ah!
And then that is going to be it for his turn. No, he's going to bonus action. He's going to bonus action dash just so that he can move into that position for his own flanking. Then it is Dark Kiona's turn. That's the play. Dark Kiona produces a ball of guano from her pouch and launches it forward.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa.
Yeah.
I have been informed.
Oh,
Bye,
wait,
bye.
what's the range on counterspell?
Well, okay, maybe not. Well, I gotta
Oh,
find this motherfucker. Let's see.
Okay.
Wait, 60. It's 60 feet away from the target.
It's like
60 feet away from the target.
Oh,
Nope.
no.
Nope.
All right, bye.
Nope.
Goodbye, friends!
Right here. Okay. So Dark Kiona casts Fireball, landing it right there. She is going to meta magic, so it does not hit her beloved Dark Mazra. And careful spell that. Here's Fireball. Just gonna cast it at 3rd level. So everybody in there needs to make a dexterity save. So Kiona, Nadani, Foodle, and Iskander need to make a dexterity save 14 or more. or take 26 damage.
Oh my god. 14.
So we all have inspiration to use, right? You get to use it like one
Yes.
time. Is that how that works?
Yep, and it's just a reroll.
Okay. I'm gonna try it again. Oh, that's better.
Oh, nice. Foodle got a
Right.
14.
So that damage is actually 1, 2, 3 higher. So that is actually 29 damage.
Ugh.
So I need Kiona's save as well there, Pug.
Oh, sure.
It's a dexterity save. Okay. Everybody made it. It is 29 damage halved. But it favors you. It favors the good guys when we're rounding. So that is 14 damage. 14 fire damage to everyone.
Oh,
Foodle looks fucked up.
Okay. And Dark Kiona, does she have any heals?
you better not.
She better not, yeah.
Oh, but Foodle isn't frightened anymore. I guess there's
True.
that. Right.
Oh yeah, she needs to roll. Oop, I'm doing this right.
Oh yeah, Dark Kiona has to roll too.
Yeah, she does. She does indeed. Gosh, you guys, it's actually so hard running everybody else's characters.
Yeah, well, yeah. We can barely run our own.
And she's gonna actually bonus action Misty Step 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that Misty Step's range?
Yeah, is Misty Step a leveled spell?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Oh.
You're gonna regret this if there's like a Wild Magic
Oh.
Surge and it's a good one.
Oh, Megan's saying you can't do Fireball and Misty Step in the same turn?
Oh, that's true. Megan's right.
Okay.
Megan's right. So she's gonna move that 30 feet instead.
Okay.
Instead, does she have a bonus action cantrip? No, she doesn't. Okay. That is it for Dark Kiona's turn. Nadani.
Save us, Nadani.
Nadani,
God.
the wild card.
So I'm gonna run.
You can have him back. This is your chance.
Oh, shit.
What's
We
Nadani?
love
gonna
you,
do?
Barred Owl.
So Nadani's gonna walk forward. Is that 30?
Yep.
And she's gonna say, if it seems too good to be true, it probably is, and I've made the mistake of trusting the wrong people before, and I'm not doing it again.
Thank
And then
God.
she's gonna use this and cast it, I
What?
believe,
Whoa!
What in God's name is that?
What is
right
that?
here.
I've never seen this before. You're gonna have to walk me through this.
Okay, hold on. I think
Oh,
So
shit.
20-foot cube.
I'm trying to figure out if I can get both Foodle and
Yep.
Kiona in it. If I put
No, they're 5 spaces away from
Yeah.
each
Oh.
No
it
matter
like, so
which
I'm
way you
gonna
cut
do
it.
it. I'm gonna do it like here, right next to Foodle.
other. Okay.
Can I don't know how to draw
Centered,
like a.
centered on that?
Yeah,
Like,
centered.
Okay, I can draw a shape for you.
That's like the
Um,
farthest I can
something
put
like-
it.
something like that. I can move this square. But that's a 20 by 20.
Yeah. The farthest I can center it away from me is 60 feet. So,
Yeah.
if that's as far
Okay.
back as it'll go, that's fine.
Well, hold on. You want it as far back as it can go?
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. I'm gonna say that's
Okay. Okay. And then I have to roll a d4.
it. Mm-hmm.
To see what the effect is. So it's the first one. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by me until the start of my next turn.
Ha ha!
You can't see it, but my head is in my hands. He rolled a 1.
Nice.
Rolled a
Does
1.
this mean I can seduce Dark Foodle?
Dark Foodle is not
Do it.
very wise. Ghost, I don't know if this changes anything. God, I hope not. Does Dark Foodle have gnomish cunning?
He does,
Hold on.
but his other roll was a 3.
Yeah, he's a dumbass. I'm telling you guys. Foodle doesn't know shit.
Okay. Okay. Charmed.
Ah.
A
Yes,
charmed creature
Nadani.
can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. He can attack anybody but Nadani.
Okay.
The charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature.
Ooh.
So I can potentially seduce Foodle.
He's not gonna like stop. Okay, I will. On your next turn, if you want to use your action to attempt some sort of seduction, if you are successful, I will allow some mechanical effect to occur.
Yes. Okay.
It's not gonna be Dark Foodle quits the fight and swears his undying loyalty to you.
That's fair. So, as a bonus action, I'm just gonna bat my eyelashes at him so he's prepared for what's coming, and then I'll end
Start
my
of your
turn.
next turn. Okay. Yeah, no. Shograz is right.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah,
Shograz is
yeah,
right. So Bard, what skill roll are you gonna
yeah.
roll?
But I do have to. I'm sorry.
Like, are you gonna? I want you to do it now.
Oh, okay.
That's a good point,
This is
Shograz.
probably persuasion.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Oh.
possibly. Okay. And what do you? Well, you get advantage on this.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't
Plus
know how to do that.
11. Oh my god, she
Roll
has
it
a
again.
plus 11.
Roll it again. Yeah,
With
just roll it.
advantage?
Yeah, just roll it one more time.
No, just roll it regular because you
Oh,
already
okay.
rolled it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is it?
What?
Oh, what?
Roll 20, please.
That seems to happen quite
I
often.
know, right? Ugh.
Well,
That happened to me earlier.
And this will be versus insight. Can you call it Flumps? Can you tell me what Foodle's insight bonus is?
I can. Oh god, it's plus 5. Ugh. I don't want
Yeah, he failed it.
to.
It's an 11. So you bat your what do you do to woo Dark Foodle?
I'm gonna bat my eyelashes at him and pull a little baggie of weed out of
Yes! She knows the way to Foodle's heart.
Hook, line, and sinker,
Take
baby.
it and do the eyebrows at him. the
And
bard
he just like there's just like a zoom in on his face, and he licks his lips, and his eyebrows twitch a little bit, and he is going to have disadvantage on his attacks against your friends on his next turn.
Bard, that's
Nice.
huge.
He is distracted by your wiles. And we're gonna say that's your turn.
Okay.
Regular Foodle, you're up.
Oh, good.
Regular Foodle at the scent of Mom's apple pie and the alluring display that Nadani is putting on, you can't help but feel a little bit of a thump in your chest as well.
Yeah, really.
You're looking at your dark apparition and you're just kind of thinking like, oh, poor guy. I know what he's going through right now.
Foodle's thinking, I know what we're doing after this if we survive. Okay. Yeah. All right. Foodle's gonna do it. He's going after Dark Kiona with Gimbal Shot, and I think it's just straight rolls, right? Oh wait, does he want to do anything with the bonus action? We might want to do something with a bonus action. No, he's not going to do that. Okay, he's going to use his last spell slot, and he's going to cast Hunter's Mark. Which he should have done at the start of combat. And he's going to cast it on... What's the range on Hunter's Mark? I think it's 90 feet. Okay, let's double check.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 85? Okay. So Hunter's Mark on Dark Kiona, and he's going to fire Gimbal Shot.
Okay, she is going to cast Shield as her reaction.
All right, superiority
Bump
die
up that AC.
as he tries to counter. Oh, shit. I don't think that's going to do it.
It does not counter.
Okay, and
Is that bend luckable?
the attack roll, yeah.
I don't know if that's
If you
Never
roll
mind.
a 4, you would have to roll a 4 on that.
That's not gonna happen. Okay,
Okay.
never mind.
All right, yeah, not twice in a row, right? All right, and Fool's gonna fire again. Yeah, I rolled a 5, right? So, okay, there we go. That's better. 21 to hit.
That's a hit. Yeah.
Oh,
that
thank
one
God.
hit. So the
Okay.
first one ricochets off, and the second one smashes through and catches her.
22 piercing damage.
And she goes down.
Yes.
Okay, when that happens, Kiona's gonna look over at her, and then she's gonna be like, "This town's only big enough for one of us."
Yes.
Oh no! It's this town ain't big enough for the both of us. You know, whichever one.
There you go.
No, what she says is this town ain't big enough for the 4 of us.
This town ain't big enough for the
She's
4 of
got
us.
it. Yeah, they've each got a little
Oh,
passenger in there.
right.
Ghost. I have a quick question for you before just before. I don't know if Foodle's going to end his turn or not. I think he probably is, but did he see Dark Mazra use her reaction to lessen some damage? Like, did he see Dark Mazra use her reaction or not?
Did she do that? What did she take damage from? She took damage from Foodle. Foodle did not see that, but I forgot that Mazra could do that.
Oh, okay. All right, so Foodle's going to stay where he is. So, sorry about that. Never mind.
Yeah. Regular Mazra, you're up.
Okay, sorry, I'm just doing some math real quick. Freaking numbers are the worst. Why are there so many? Okay, man. It really matters. Okay, so So that's move and bonus.
Okay.
To dash, and so she'll try and attack Dark Foodle.
Okay.
Oh God, I actually feel kind of bad that.
That's a hit.
I didn't think about that, Mosra. Ooh, nice.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Okay. And that's me because she basically ran her ass all the way up there.
Yeah. So you charge up, disturbingly past the dead and bloodied and burned body of a very familiar but very twisted version of Kiona.
That's not my
and
Kiona.
Plunge your knife into a distracted Dark Foodle's back. Dark Foodle gives out a cry and turns around and aims. Kali, I don't know if you noticed the name that I gave Dark Foodle's dark gimbal shot.
I did.
It turns
yeah.
and aims Bramble
Son of a bitch.
Skewer.
You son of a bitch.
That's right. That's right. And actually, as a bonus action, he's gonna drop concentration on Hunter's Mark, and as a bonus action, he is going to cast Zephyr Strike. So he is
Ghost.
going to move. Yeah.
Oh, you said he dropped Hunter's Mark, right? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to... He's going to take a shot with Bramble Skewer at Mazra. Now this is at disadvantage because he's distracted by Nadani's wiles. But does an 18 still hit?
It meets, so if it hits,
That's a hit
yeah.
then. Yep, that's a hit. So you take 11 piercing damage.
Okay. I will have that.
Yep. And that is going to be the attack where he adds an extra d8 damage. So I'm just going to... This is just a d8 that I have sitting here. And is Master at full HP? No. So he's going to hit with Colossus Slayer as well. And then he gets an extra 30 feet until the end of that turn. And so he's going to use it to hop down. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's zooming. Dark Foodle. He's zooming straight for you, regular Foodle. See him with this mad glint in his eyes as he takes a couple of pot shots at Mazra. He didn't take a second shot at Mazra. You got to do that. He rolled
Can he
a crit
shoot
fail
up?
now.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So is that what is that? 16? Is that the whole damage, or I just do the piercing, or is it all of it?
Just
gonna do
no,
it- I
just
just
the
gonna do it
just the
legit.
first, just the
Okay,
first, just the
alright.
first packet,
Okay,
just the
thanks.
first packet. Yeah. And he is actually going to spend a superiority die, deal another 4 damage to Mazra, and attempt a trip attack. So strength save versus whatever Foodle's save DC is, or be knocked prone.
He's got the same stats as regular Foodle. It's 15.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Oh.
Oh.
All right. It is Dark Mazra's turn. And Dark Mazra is going to square up to you, Foodle. And this towering half-orc, much more muscular than the Mazra you know, towers over you and raises both twisted dark versions of Nightingale and Ren beside her face. She says, "I've had just about enough of you, Foodle." All right, 21.
That'll hit.
All right, you take 6 piercing damage, plus she pours a smite into that.
What's your AC
For
again?
a further 15 lightning damage as the Wrath of Grumsh guides her blade.
Foodle's AC is 18, so you would have to roll a 4.
I have to roll it.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Yep.
gonna try it. I'm gonna try it.
Oh,
Bend that
shit.
luck, bend that luck,
Okay.
let's see it.
I'm gonna. I
Let's
got
see
4
it.
sorcery points left. If so.
All right.
All right, please God. All right, it's probably not gonna happen.
Come on.
Oh, okay, never mind. You're dead.
Oh no.
All right, I'll take those points off.
All right, yeah, and Foodle, you feel Nightingale, the blade of Nightingale, stab into you, and you feel the jolting electrical energy surge into your body as consciousness fades away from you. And then she is going to do a second attack on Iskander. This one does not have the smite behind it. So it's going to hit, but it only deals the piercing damage. As she turns in one fluid motion and slashes across Iskander's chest. And then she's going to use her mobility to retreat. How much movement does that have? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's coming for Kiona. And it's Kiona's turn.
Buddha, why'd you have to go down like that?
Sorry. He took out Dark Kiona.
It was gonna be so.
Burn her, Kiona.
I don't know what to do. Oh. Fuck, maybe I'll turn myself.
I know exactly
into
what you should do, but I'm not telling you.
Maybe I should just turn myself into a gorilla. Or a giant ape. I should turn myself into a giant ape. Lay on hands. Fuck it. All right. Well, first I'm gonna read polymorph because I think the way I understand it, they can't be on the ground, like unconscious like that. I don't think. Right?
I mean, post it in
Like,
chat.
Casting it on Foodle?
I don't think you can polymorph an unconscious creature, but maybe.
No, you can't. No.
Okay.
No.
Oh yeah, it has no effect on a creature with 0 hit points.
There you go.
God. I feel like there's a very obvious thing that I should be doing here in this situation. I could miss.
Oh, not necessarily.
I might Misty Step away as my bonus action, then use a cantrip as my main action. I'm just gonna teleport the fuck away. God, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. If she reaches me, she's actually gonna eat my ass like a fucking pudding cup with no spoon. All right, I'm gonna do Misty Step.
My God.
Oh my god.
Okay, great. Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna go there.
Right, Megan.
For the raiders who are new to this, who may not realize, our very good friend Pugworth is not normally the player playing this character. Our companion Flutterdye is away, and Pug has graciously stepped into her role.
Yeah.
And is fucking nailing
And
it.
is doing a fantastic job. He's done a real character study here. He's got the wine glass. He's got the
Yeah, I have the little champagne flute and everything.
yeah.
All right, great. Okay.
All right. What else we got?
Okay, so I have to do a cantrip now if I want to cast more magic. I'm gonna cast Firebolt at Anti-Mazra.
That's a good hit.
That is a hit.
Oh, and I have to
Anti-Mazra.
roll a wild magic search. I actually kind of want it,
Yes.
to be honest.
Right?
Yes.
All right, we're good.
Yeah. Okay. And Dark Mazra kind of swerves and avoids part of it, using her reaction to have that damage.
Is it uncanny dodge?
I don't think you could
Yeah.
do that with a fireball.
It's firebolt.
Isn't it?
That was a,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
that was
firebolt.
firebolt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was an attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
If you rolled an 11 with 68, my God.
That's true. That's
That would
true.
be
I had a
some
moment.
shit.
Okay. Iskander is going to rush down to Foodle's side.
Oh,
And
banana time. Sorry.
Pug, what the hell, man?
Look, it's late. We're getting spicy.
Yeah, we are. It was wine in that glass.
Yeah.
Morphing time now. Feeding the banana.
Iskander takes out his smartphone and no. He's gonna feed Foodle a healing potion instead. So Foodle, you get 8 HP back, and you're back up.
Okay. Oh, Iskander, thank you.
Oh my god.
Banana time. Oh, we're gonna get banana time. Don't you worry.
Fuck, he's just dying. Okay. Think nothing of it, my friend. Alright, and Iskander, he moved 10. And he's gonna move up here 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's just gonna charge for a bonus action, dash right into Dark Foodle here, so he's with melee range. And that's his turn. Nadani.
Okay, so first I'm gonna move this square away from Mazra, so I can move it 10 feet. And then there's nobody in it, so do I still have to roll?
No.
Okay. So can you move it like here?
Can I move it? Does the square move?
Yeah, you can move it.
Yeah, I can move it up to 10 feet at the beginning of my turn.
What?
Yeah, you want to
Yeah,
see?
it says.
I see it.
Yeah.
Like here?
Yeah.
Yeah, just off of Mazra, because if Mazra's in it and I roll,
Okay.
then she'll have to do a save.
Okay.
I think you do have to
And-
roll because if you get a 4, that cube's going to be difficult terrain, which might affect Masra.
Oh, fair. I'll roll. Okay.
Yeah, just roll it.
Okay. 2.
I don't think
What the hell is
that's
this
an
spell?
It's bouquets of flowers that spit water in your eyes and blind you.
issue. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway. So then I'm gonna do this boy
Dissonant whispers.
at it's
Against
60 feet.
whom?
See,
Oh, wait, hold on.
that's a proper spell save DC
So I'm
right there. Look at that
in-
chat. That's none of this 13 nonsense the Poodle and Mazra have going on.
Thing in Mazra, Dark Mazra.
Who are you targeting?
Dark Mazra.
Dark Mazra?
Yeah.
That is the right choice. Let's see if it works out for you. Yeah, it failed.
Oh no.
Failed that save. No, Dark Mazra failed the save.
Oh, okay.
Did you cast it at level 1?
No, it is level. Yes. Wait.
Okay.
Yeah, level 1.
Yes, you did. You
Sorry.
did cast at level 1.
Yeah.
Okay. She can't take her reaction because she's already used it. So you cast this spell, and Dark Mazra is overcome by whispers. Whispers of something that has been locked deep behind her mind, deep behind the walls that she and Grumpsh have built together around her consciousness. A sense of shame at how far she's fallen. Anything else?
Yeah. I'm gonna ask everybody who's feeling particularly hurt.
You hear a
Poodle is extremely hurt. You know he went down.
Then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna do this.
Oh, I hate to ask. Can she do that? Because she cast a leveled spell.
Yeah, she can't. No, you can't cast
Shit.
a second level spell. Yeah,
Oh,
Thank you.
Okay.
yeah.
I appreciate the
just
thought.
because
If you
it's
cast
second level, or how? Like, what is the?
no, if you're using your bonus action to cast a spell, after using your action to cast a leveled spell, the second spell needs to be a cantrip. Basically, only one leveled spell per round. Yeah,
Gotcha. Okay.
yeah.
Well, that would have been helpful to know ahead of time. Okay,
Yeah.
so I can't do that then.
You still have your bonus action.
Let me see.
I don't know. I don't want to. Yeah, anyway. I shouldn't be saying this stuff, but also I should, you know? I don't know. Want to keep us honest.
No, Kali, it's good that you hold us accountable because then nobody can say that we cheated.
Yeah.
And also, I don't know what I'm doing.
Sorry.
It's
Yeah.
helpful to have somebody to tell me.
Here's a question.
Yep,
Did Ghost
this is Bard's first time playing.
Yeah. While she's thinking Ghost, did you happen to build her character on D&D Beyond?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Roll 20. None of your cantrips are bonus actions, so you can't cast a spell as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
If you go back to your core page, what is your bardic inspiration? Can you use bardic inspiration as a bonus action, or is that an action?
I believe it's a bonus. It's a bonus action.
Yeah, you use a bonus action. Okay, so you can use your bardic inspiration.
I'll do that then.
Okay. Who are you using it on?
I'm gonna say Foodle.
Okay. So instead of healing you, Nadani turns around and gives you a crisp thumbs up.
Hey! and you see like a like a wavering thumbs up.
Like this.
Yeah, exactly. That's all you see.
Yeah.
Can I also shake my baggie of weed at him to like
Yeah.
to motivate him?
And then you
There
hear
you
Flo
go.
go,
I'll give you some. I'll give you some
"Oh,
of this later.
Yeah, let's do this.
All right. Foodle, you have bardic inspiration. What is the bardic inspiration die? Bard. At your
It
level.
Is
is.
it a D8 or is that a level 10 or
I think
some
it's a
shit?
D8.
I
I
don't
think
know.
it's a D8.
Yeah, D8.
Ooh, very
Okay.
nice. Okay.
All right. And wouldn't you know it, it is Foodle's turn.
Oh god. Okay, so Foodle has to survive for. I don't know how he can possibly do that. Ghost, is there any cover? Like, if Foodle crawled back here, would he have cover from like Dark Foodle? I don't know how tall these
He would
things
have
are.
partial cover. You
Okay.
can use half your movement to come up from prone.
Yeah, I think it's about the same difference. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You would be harder to beat up though.
Well, if Mazra, Dark
but then
Mazra came
disadvantage
over,
too. Yeah.
like,
yeah.
she could
Yeah.
beat him the
She
fuck
will
up.
eat your ass like a pudding. You know.
This
yeah.
will give you space will give you partial cover from Foodle.
Okay.
And this space would as well. So it's plus 2
Yeah,
AC.
and he can't get over here, so. Well, hold on. Yeah, the disadvantage from being prone, right? So 5.
Yeah.
Oh wait, 10,
Shot though.
20, and then 25, I guess, to sort of crawl in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything Foodle can do?
Right.
Yeah, basically. Hold on, where
You know
was
that
Foodle?
button, do you?
And, so if Foodle
Yeah, right
stands
there.
up, oop, not like that. He's a little tipsy.
Okay.
I guess he could still use his
So you have-
action, right?
Yep.
Can Foodle tell with his sort of passive perception, looking at the two, if either Dark Mazra or Dark Foodle look more hurt, or they look about the same?
They
or-
look about the same. They both look a little bit beat up.
Okay. All right. Foodle is going to say, "I'll show you how it's done," and he's going to fire at Dark Foodle. Let's see how this goes.
Okay.
No. But do I use it here?
waiting to see.
It's a D8, right? No, I rolled a 3. All right, and then he's gonna fire again at Dark Foodle. Oh my god, perfect! A 3 and a 1. He'll use. He doesn't want his weapon to jam. Yeah, he's gonna use inspiration. Or wait, how does it work on a 1 ghost?
It jams, and you have to spend
Okay.
an action to unjam it.
All right,
Yeah.
inspiration. Come on. Perfect. A 3, a 1, and a 3. All right, and that is Foodle's turn. He's feeling real shitty, so he's gonna go.
No.
So that was half his movement. So 5, 10, 15, and he's just gonna fall to the floor.
Yep. Mazza, you're up.
Okay. I did do the movement math. So
Okay.
she can go. Oh, no, that's
Thank you for that inspiration, Bard. That just saved Foodle a lot of annoyance.
Well, I wanted to heal you, but
Oh, that's fine. Ooh.
Are you flanking? Yes, you
Yeah.
are.
Yep.
So that is a hit.
Yes.
Bad roll.
Ugh.
But yeah, that's pretty much all she can do right now. She bonus to run over
Okay.
there.
All right. Yeah, you come in and slash Dark Foodle across the back. It is Dark Foodle's turn. Oh, he needs to make a concentration because he's doing that Zephyr strike. So that is a concentration save. How does concentration work again?
It's half the damage or 10, whatever's higher.
Okay, well, she saved that. So Zephyr Strike is still up. So Dark Foodle does not incur attacks of opportunity. He's too quick. He can catch me! And he goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to take aim at Kiona.
Oh.
That's right.
I put my drink down.
Yeah. 25, so you take 9 piercing damage.
20.
And 27, you take 11, so 20 damage altogether.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Plus a couple Colossus Slayers.
Oh, you can only do it once a turn.
Oh, okay. Then take the 7.
Okay,
So 27 damage all told.
all right. I'm still looking pretty good.
Okay. And then it is Dark Mazra's turn. And she's going to come 5, 10, 15, 20. Right up to Nadani. And she is going to be putting a Wrathful Smite into this if she hits. 15, Nadani. That hits. So Nadani, you take 8 piercing damage.
Oh,
9.
wait.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry. I have a thing, I think.
Cutting words?
Cutting words? Can I use cutting words?
Is it a reaction? I think
We'll
so.
Post it in chat and we can see.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Use my reaction to expend one of my uses of Bardic Inspiration. And tell her she's a big doo-doo head. And
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Okay. That was a barely hit. So what does that do? You can see damage roll.
you roll a Bardic Inspiration die and subtract the number from the creature's roll.
Roll a
so
d8.
A d8.
Roll high,
Yeah,
baby.
Yeah, and literally anything you roll is gonna
Wow. Okay.
roll it.
Yes, I'm definitely doing that because I remembered. Oh my gosh. I cannot type today. Sorry.
It's okay.
You do have a little die roller tool on your toolbar.
Yeah. Hey!
All right. So Dark Monster misses. Bonus action. What can she do on a bonus action? I guess she can try another attack. That one is gonna hit. And she will put the smite behind that one. So that is 18 damage. 5 piercing and 13 lightning damage.
Mazra, on the bonus action attack, or I guess woof, Mazra doesn't get the dex mod, does she?
No.
So it's just
basic.
a 1
Yeah.
plus 13, I
That
think.
would still hit.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't affect the attack roll, but it affects the damage.
Yeah, the damage. Yeah.
Oh, it affects the damage.
So
Okay,
1
yeah.
piercing and 13.
So, yeah, so that's 14 damage total. Not 18.
So 4 less. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
It's something.
Kiona,
Hey.
you're up.
It's
All right, I
banana
am
time,
part of
bitches.
Well, I really wanted to cast Polymorph on Foodle, but I have 2 health left.
It's banana time.
Oh god. Alright, so here's what Kiona's gonna do. Alright, it is banana time. I'm gonna cast Polymorph on myself.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you turning into a giant ape?
I am gonna turn into a giant ape.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
hope
say,
you have-
it's banana time. What? Have what?
I hope you have the stat block for a giant ape up in front of you.
Oh, I
I'm
do!
gonna be because
You
I'm
want me
gonna
to
be
send-
relying on you.
You want me to send
You
it
don't
to
need
you?
to send it. You do not need to send it to me. I just need to make sure that you have it.
Okay, yeah, I have. Well, it's on the Roll20 D&D 5th
Okay.
edition compendium.
Okay.
I'll post it in the chat. There you go. Everybody can look at it too. I'm gonna have. Well, this says I'm gonna have 157 health. It's 15 d12 plus 60, and then I'm gonna have an armor class of 12.
Wait.
Yeah.
Can you turn into that?
Yeah.
Well, one of the things that the spell
Challenge
says is
rating is equal or less to
The target.
than the
So
target
8 CR.
or the target's level. So 8. You have got to be kidding me.
Yeah, dude.
An 8 CR creature.
Yep. And this is a challenge
Jesus.
7.
I'm a giant ape now.
That is
40
here's
foot
what I'm gonna do.
speed, multi attack. This is what. No, I'm not going to say it. Anyway.
Alright, here's what I'm gonna
Oh
do.
my
So
God.
Kiona, she's gonna put her hands on herself, and the hands are gonna start glowing, and she's gonna get her right arm's gonna get bigger. Then her left one's gonna get bigger, and she's gonna go, ooh, and then she's gonna get big, and she's good. Oh, she can't talk as an ape. Otherwise, she would have been like, sweet. All right, I'm an ape now. Is there a token for that, or am I just like, are we just pretending that I'm like that?
Let's pretend that you're like that. I don't have a token for a giant ape right now.
Just make Kiona bigger, because giant apes are 4 tiles.
How do I can I just put 3 more instances of her and then move them like a hive mind?
I don't think I can do it. I think Ghost would have to, but Ghost should be able to.
What do you want to roll? Large? Is it large?
I think
it's huge.
It's a huge
Wait,
beast.
it's huge? She's a 3x3? Oh my god.
I'm a huge beast. Oh, let me mark this spell slot. All right, there you go.
Oh,
Great.
goodbye, Dark Mazra. Or oh,
I'm gonna pick up. No, I'm going over to Dark Fool's house. I know where
yeah.
he lives.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Oh no.
All right. So I can go. Hold on. Let me not move myself. I can speed for 40 feet or climb for 40 feet.
She does need to roll a wild magic surge though.
Oh yeah, I'll do that right now.
Hilariously.
But can I?
Yep.
I don't think I can. Okay, I'll do it right now. Roll. Oh please God, don't be a 1. All right, great, we're good. So if I was to just move from oh God, which would be more efficient, just taking the stairs or climbing down? But
Do you
climbing,
raise change from that?
climbing doesn't cost me
If you
extra.
get a so yeah, you can. I would say just climb.
All right, fuck it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. All right, there I am, right there. And then,
I'm gonna
Whoa.
actually put you here so that you don't fall through the portal.
okay,
into space.
that's fine.
Smash that son of a bitch!
Now since I
Smash
already
him!
do I get to do an attack?
You get to do 2 fist
Yeah.
attacks at +9 to hit.
All right, I'm gonna pick Fool up and I'm gonna fist him.
Yeah, fist that
With
son of a
both fists
bitch.
at the
He's
same
gonna
time.
like it.
All right, now let's see what it says on the thing. It's okay, yeah. So it's
Just a casual 3d10 bludgeoning on a hit.
3d10 plus 6.
Yeah,
Collie, your stream view is only showing the giant ape there.
I know. I was just showing chat the
D10
fair. No,
plus
fair.
stats and stuff.
Just letting you know they can't see chat for whatever he rolls here.
Is that
Right.
that?
Oh my god. Well, did you make the attack?
Nine-
Yeah.
10
So
plus
the
9.
attack roll was only. Yeah, you need to make the attack first.
Well, he did the d20. That's
Okay, what
10
do I...
plus 9.
No, that
right?
was me rolling for wild magic.
Oh,
Yeah,
right. Okay.
I will
never mind,
roll
never
a
mind.
d20.
Yeah, roll a d20. Hey,
Wait, how's that?
that'll hit.
And then that's the +9. Oh my
Fist
goodness.
him!
Yeah.
Fist
Okay,
him!
so that's only my first attack. My second attack is that I'm
Oh,
going to hit him
God.
again.
So
Oh.
the first fist comes down
That
and
is asking if you
Oh.
can attack this turn.
Oh, shit.
What?
Yeah, he has used. Oh, Kiana used her.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh yeah,
shit.
you use your attack.
No, I got so
did.
excited.
Yeah, see, that's what I
Yeah.
thought. Carl, you were goading
sorry,
me.
Pug,
You're
I'm
the
sorry.
genius of our time.
I'm
All right. Well, I'm
sorry.
still next to him though.
Yeah, and he can't. I mean, he's trapped. Look who's coming, Mazra and.
All right, and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna unleash a hearty yop. That doesn't do anything, but it's like yeah.
Okay.
All right, my turn's over.
Kiepra is gonna like. Oh. I don't know. Maybe she does.
All right. Iskander, can he pull this off? Iskander's gonna try. That is gonna. He's gonna sort of vault down here.
I guess it would be Kiepna.
And charge up at Dark Mazra. He's gonna make a scimitar attack. He crit failed that,
Oh.
and that means that's all he can do. Nadani, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack Dark Mazra with my magic rapier.
Does Bard know about?
Okay,
Does
that is the not a hit.
that is what? Sorry,
That is not a hit.
is not a hit. Okay. Does Bard know about what though?
He's gonna say flanking. If you move here, you get to take that attack at advantage.
To hit or just for damage?
To hit. To hit.
Oh, can I do that? I mean, I
Yeah,
already
go ahead.
rolled.
It's your
Okay.
first time. Just move here. Make another one.
Okay.
Make another attack.
Yeah, I feel like your character would know it, even if you didn't, right?
Well,
Oh, nice.
So click on the rapier +1 in chat and let's see what the damage is.
yes.
There you go.
All right.
And then now I can use healing word, right?
Yeah.
It's a bonus action, and is Foodle still within
Yeah.
60 feet of me? Okay.
It is, so let's
All right.
see. Yeah.
So then
Cast it.
I actually have one more level 2 slot left, so let's do it at
Okay.
level 2.
Get 12. 12 HP, Foodle.
Thank you.
And it's your turn, Foodle.
Oh my gosh, that's huge. Foodle is going to stand up using half his movement. He's going to use his bonus action to second wind as he draws the power of Aaron Selch into himself. So I'm going to roll a d10 and add 5. /R1 d10 plus 5. Okay, I'll take it. And then he's going to use his main action to... God, I don't know who to go after. We got to stop Dark Foodle. Get him! He's going to try to attack Dark Foodle. Oh!
Okay.
He is going to... Yeah, he's doing it. He is going to use a superiority die to try to knock Foodle prone as he shoots him in the leg. Oh, good, a 1. Nice. So Foodle's got to make a strength
Okay.
saving throw.
Oh my god. Which is really good at, right?
Mhm.
19.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
As hilarious as it would be for him to get knocked prone before getting flattened by a giant ape Kiona.
I know, that'd be great,
He
right?
saved that.
Yeah. Not yet, Bard. Because I rolled a 1 and a 3 and a 3, so I was like, yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
So Foodle's going
What's
to
next?
fire again at Dark Foodle.
Yep.
And he's going to use the Bardic Inspiration.
This is where you'd use it.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
he's gonna get Colossus Slayer as well. There we go. That's some damage.
Oh, okay. So 2 shots ring out as Dark Foodle is transfixed watching this giant ape lumber towards him. He's too distracted to dodge the 2 shots that come from behind from Bramble Skewer's good aligned cousin. And he's looking very hurt. Mazda, you are up unless you have anything more.
Nope. Foodle's done.
Okay.
Okay. She will go. Try and shake her other self.
Oh, dude.
Uh,
Matchup of the century.
Oh,
no.
Ghost. Dark Foodle
Yeah.
needs to make concentration checks on both those damage rolls.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
1 is a save. 2 is a save. Yeah. He
Shit.
makes something.
Okay. All right.
All right. 14 is not a hit.
Okay. And then she'll try to offhand.
You do have inspiration, remember?
Yeah, okay. I'll try it. See if it does anything. Nope.
This is how
As usual.
Okay.
This is what happens to us with inspiration, right? Like, oh
Yeah.
god, we need bardic
So-
inspiration. That's the shit.
She'll try to offhand. Oh my
Okay.
god, okay.
No.
Nope.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, Dark Mazra is every bit the fighter you are, sort of with Ren and Nightingale just deflecting all the attacks as they're coming. Nadani's sneaking in. Dark Foodle. Dark Foodle in a panic is just gonna unload Bramble Skewer on Ape Kiona and pray that he can trip her. What's Ape Kiona's AC?
AC's 12.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one hits, and he is gonna burn a superiority die. Oh my god, what's the so that is 10 plus 5 piercing damage, and he's gonna try a menacing attack. He's gonna try to fright.
Ooh, that's not good.
He kind of recoils for a second, and then steps forward and fires the shot and just goes.
So it's a 1d20 plus 1.
Yeah.
Alright, let's not get scared.
Oh wait. That's
Alright,
his.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
Huh.
Shit. That's his spell save DC. Oh.
Yeah.
Unless
Yep.
Bard can do anything about that, I don't know.
So Kiona is frightened of this little
This tiny, it's like a fucking elephant in a mouse.
Ah.
You should have just finished the job, Kali.
I tried.
So we're gonna do what's afraid. That's good enough. We're
Okay,
afraid.
thanks.
Yeah. Okay. So you have disadvantage on attacks against Dark Foodle.
Ah.
Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna throw the rock then.
Okay.
my
And he gets another attack with a Bramble Skewer. So another 10 piercing damage to Ape Kiona. And Colossus Slayer. And he is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh yeah, do I not get an opportunity attack because I'm all frightened and stuff?
Because he still has Zephyr Strike on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
That
he has
makes
a
sense.
spell that's protecting him from that. Dark Mazra's turn. What is she going to do? She is going to summon the power of her dark god Grumsh, and no, she's gonna attempt a wrathful smite, and it is gonna be on a Scander. Come on, the rolls are so bad. Okay.
We're all rolling like shit.
Save that. Save that for a second there, Bard.
Sorry, I was just trying to read it and I accidentally clicked it.
That's okay,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Second offhand attack against the Scander is gonna hit.
So he'll take 9 damage total.
Yep.
Can I use cutting words for this one?
You can. You got to be a bit quick on the draw, and in terms of like telling me that you want to use it, because it's supposed to be before we resolve that it's actually a hit. But I do let it hang for a couple seconds. Do you want to use it?
Yeah. Well, it says I can choose to use it after the creature makes its roll. Oh, before you decide whether it succeeds. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You can use it. No, you can use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
And
So make your roll.
It is a D8.
Yeah,
right?
and Bard, I don't know if you have the stream open, but in the top left, or yeah, you can always do that. Oh my God, look at you, these rolls.
Jeez. Okay.
Nice.
You saved a Scander's bacon there. God. Mazra, she used her bonus action. Does Mazra's it doesn't protect her from op attacks against targets that she didn't attack.
No, it's only.
No.
Well, she doesn't have the mobile. If she doesn't have the mobile feat, then yeah, it's only stuff that she's attacked.
Yeah. Well, she has whatever you have, but I think you got rid of that.
Yeah, so it's just if
When
she's
you-
attacked
you
something.
spec your
Yeah.
character, yeah. Bonus action disengage is a rogue thing if she hadn't made her offhand attack, which she did. So she has overextended herself and she's stuck. Kiona.
Kionape.
Now, Kiona, you cannot willingly move towards Dark Foodle while you are afraid of him.
That's okay, I don't have to. Thanks for letting me know. No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Rock.
She grabs one of the stones, hucks it at this guy.
Yeah, it says ranged weapon attack plus 9 to hit. So is that a D20 plus 9?
Yes, and
Yes.
you got to roll
Okay.
twice because I think it's a disadvantage.
You're at disadvantage if you're throwing it at Foodle.
Yeah.
Right.
Dark Foodle.
Well.
Okay, so if I threw it at Anti-Mazra, it doesn't. It seems like it just hits
No,
one,
actually,
one
yeah,
target.
It's against anyone.
Disadvantage. It's a disadvantage against anyone because the source of your fear, this little gnome, is in your sight.
Yeah.
This motherfucker. Alright, well,
Yeah.
too bad I could just close my eyes.
I know, right? I mean, you can, but your attacks are still at disadvantage, so.
Alright, I'm gonna rock him then.
Yeah,
All right.
fuck him up.
Okay.
So should I just type that twice then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Roll. Okay, that's fine.
Yep. And we take the lower of the two rolls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Okay, there's the 1. And then
Okay.
so it's a 12.
Okay. Neither of them hit. Yeah, you lob this big rock, and Foodle dances. Dark Foodle dances out of the way.
Look at that
Oh.
damage, though, chat. Oh my god.
They could have done it 7d6 plus 6. But they didn't. Shit.
7d6 plus 6. God, if
Okay,
that
well,
had
I'm
hit.
gonna. Oh, but I can't. That's
Oh.
no trouble.
Okay.
Sorry, Megan. I wasn't just saying it to you. I was showing all of chat. I didn't
Yeah.
mean that at you, Megan. Sorry. That was not specific for you.
Well, I have no bonus actions. What
Yeah.
if I walked?
You have your move action and bonus action still.
Hmm.
What if I walked?
Yeah, she can head down
sideways
there.
to that? What if I? What
Yeah,
if
you
I
can do
just
that.
put myself there?
She could
All
jump.
right,
She
great.
could probably get all the way over to this side and just sandwich Dark Mazra. Like,
Dang.
yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
you got 40
All right, my turn
feet
is
of
over.
movement. Like,
That's a
Dude.
lot. All right.
Just
Huh?
flipped in all 4 directions. Oh no.
And I have climb at 40 feet. Yeah. All right. I'm done.
Hyonape has 130 hit points. Ridiculous.
Okay. All right. Iskander is going to make an attack at advantage.
Oh, she does make a save. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'll double check. Oh wait,
Who
no.
makes the save? Who makes
So
the save?
menacing attack ends at the end of Dark Foodle's next turn. Sorry, there is no save.
Yeah.
It's just the initial save.
Yeah.
That's a good question, Bart.
Okay. So that is a hit. And Iskander is going to pour on his sneak attack damage.
Nice.
And that is his turn. Now Danny is up.
Okay. I'm gonna try to whack her with my magic sword again. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to do advantage. I keep forgetting, sorry. Do I need to... Do it
17 does not hit. Yep. Make the attack again.
Okay. But don't click advantage this time. Or do.
No, don't bother. Like only click advantage if you remember to do it the first time.
Oh, okay,
Remember to do it
okay.
The first time, just do it again. Yeah. That does not hit.
Well, that's a bummer. How is... Somebody was pretty low on health, right? Still?
You can't tell.
I can't tell.
Yeah, you can't tell. Players are not allowed to communicate their hit points to each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Megan, no.
So there's, as long as I still have spell slots available, I can still use Healing Word, right?
Mhm.
Because I don't have any more level
Yeah.
2 slots available, but I do have like all my level 1 slots pretty much.
Is Healing Word a level 1 spell or a level 2 spell?
Level 1.
Okay. Yep. You can cast up, you can never cast down. So you can cast at a level 1.
Okay. Then I'm going to do that. And I'm going to cast it, I guess, at Foodle again.
Okay. Foodle will get 6 more hit points.
Oh, thank you.
And
Thank you.
is that your turn, Bard?
Yes.
All right, Foodle, you're up.
Okay. Foodle is gonna attack Dark Foodle. This stinking son of a bitch. Aha! With Colossus.
Okay, that's a
Slam.
hit.
All right. And then if he's still standing, so he's gonna make a Constitution save or concentration save.
I'm gonna just save you the trouble of that. How do you want to do this?
Okay, so real Foodle swings gimbal shot, the real deal, up over, bracing his arms on whatever this nonsense is in front of him, and he says, "Oh God, I didn't think this would actually kill him." This is how it's done. You wanted to see it, and he's gonna fire, and it's gonna go right into Dark Foodle's groin. And Dark Foodle's gonna like collapse forward. As it, like,
Did you
folds in half.
actually? Did you
Oh, yeah.
just?
Oh yeah,
And you skewer his brambles down.
yeah. It's banana time, bitch!
Oh my god.
All right. Oh my god. What else, Foodle?
And then Foodle's gonna come over here, and he's gonna fire at Dark Mazra.
Okay.
Come on. Nope. Alright. And that is Foodle's turn.
Okay. Yeah. Dark Mazra dodges somehow. Dark Mazra.
She's a wily one.
avoiding all the attacks. Mazra, it's your turn.
Did Kiona move back a little bit? Is she not there anymore?
Well, not on your turn.
Okay. I guess. Okay.
This is a flanking position though, because Ape Kiona occupies this square.
Oh, okay. She's off that
Yeah.
in my screen.
Oh. Yeah, she's here.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
where
okay.
she is.
All right.
Okay. That's a hit.
Bad damage.
All right.
All right.
Mazra, how do you want to do this?
She says,
Good job, yeah.
"You are weak. You trusted in the wrong god." And like, just stabs her in the neck and says, "Fire take you." She can't actually use fire because she has no spells left, but the thought is there.
Yeah, that's fine. And cinematically, as you do so, the fires of your orcish ancestors flood into her body, and you see electricity crackle in her eyes, and then one of her eyes just sort of pops in a gout of flame, and she falls to the floor dead. As you do so, the whole room begins to lurch around you. Reality folds back in on itself, and you find yourselves once again
Oh God.
at the entrance of this room, waking up from this strange starry dream. Once again, you're in this room. There are no visible entrances or exits. The portal that was here, that opened to that starry eye, is now inert. As you look up here at the north end of the room, you find seated behind a scholar's desk a slight, short figure in robes and a mask, sitting with his hand holding a quill on a scroll of parchment.
Do we?
If anybody's saying anything, I'm not hearing it.
Okay, because you didn't say anything for quite a while, like 30 seconds there. The last thing I heard was there
Did
he
I
was
not?
on a scroll of parchment.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Is
Oh,
he just sitting there?
I see.
My
Okay,
character's
sorry.
not saying anything. No, she's just so perturbed right now.
Foodle's going to shout, or unless anyone else is going to say anything. Maybe Nadani?
Can I flirt with the time wizard?
You can do whatever you want.
I want to flirt with the time wizard.
What do you say?
I hear you're into time. I can show you a good time.
Yes!
It's like the dad joke of like pickup lines.
It's a pickup line, yeah.
There's no response.
Damn.
You wonder in the gloom at the far distance of the room, this figure wreathed in shadows of the darkness of the room, whether it even notices you.
Let's see
Foodles.
what this is all about.
Yeah.
Can I do like a perception or something to see if anything else in the room has changed since the way that it was a second ago?
Yes.
Okay.
The only thing you particularly notice is the inertness of what was once a portal.
Okay.
This is now just like solid stone.
Yeah. Thank you.
Shoot, I guess Foodle probably can't see him anymore. Can Foodle, like, walk up this way?
Yep.
Okay. So this figure's just writing.
It's just sitting there with its a quill in its hand, quill on the scroll.
Oh. Foodle's gonna say, you know, this desert has a theme of masks. Look, Ewan, you don't have to die here. Turn on Galthor, help us stop his slave trade. You can join Balian.
Roll perception. Not perception, persuasion.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Cauliflumps. My mistake.
Ooh, Foodle's good at this. Oh, God. 7.
You get no response.
Monster has her knife out and is just wary.
Foodle's got a shot ready. He's just aiming at this
Yeah.
thing's head.
Is there a long stick or something I can poke him with?
Not that long.
What do I investigate?
Okay,
You're like 30 feet away. Yeah, you can investigate.
All right.
Nadani, are you doing the stick thing?
Yes.
Okay. Nadani, you find like an old, like long, like map tube kind of case, like a long scroll case that would hold like a big map, and you find that to kind of poke him with. Mazra, the figure is very, very still, and as you approach, you realize it's not actually writing. And Nadani, you poke the figure in the robes sitting behind here, and it is sort of jostled and sways, and its mask falls off, and this is what you see before you.
Ooh. So he is hot.
Oh my god.
You know,
As the
from
mask
a certain
falls away,
perspective.
you see the desiccated visage of a very, very old and very, very dead man.
He's less youthful than his name implied.
Hmm. Well, I guess he's not going to be any help against Galthor.
Just what in the house is going on here?
You think he did something in his, I don't know, like his brain was in that star soup or whatever?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, if he's dead, how is he doing that? Maybe he put his essence into the dark reflections.
Possible.
Well, that's fine, but that's fine, but if he's dead, how are we supposed to get out of this doorless room if the portal is closed?
Oh yeah. Also, we need the key. Hold on, we should check him. See if he's got the key.
Stick your hands in his pants, Foodle.
Can I stick my hands in his pants?
Okay, you guys, anybody who
Go for it,
anybody
Nadani.
who wants to roll
I'm
investigation can do so.
I'm gonna guidance myself.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Oh no. Oh my god. Well,
That's that.
well, you got Mazra, so
All right.
freaking 30.
Mazra, what are you investigating?
I guess we're looking for this, if there's like this key or
Where on his person, on his desk? Oh my god, Bard, you didn't. You didn't just.
I mean,
I bet the key's gonna be down there.
You didn't just.
What does she find with a 20?
She finds
all of
banana.
Banana!
not all of him is desiccated.
It's banana time!
Oh god.
is that a bone in your pocket? Are you happy to see me?
the bone.
God. Oh my god. You find
Look.
a key. All right. No, Wolf. What are you investigating the body or are you investigating the desk? What are you looking?
I
Where are you
guess
looking?
the desk first, and then
Okay. All right. You find on the desk many interesting scrolls and tomes of forgotten lore. Ewan, from his writings, appeared to be obsessed with the idea of reclaiming youth and eternal life. How the many regrets that he carried with him in life, he believed through his study of magic that he could reverse. Whether that is literally turning back time or transporting himself or others to a previous time, whether that is through he studied necromancy as a means to attempt to prolong his life indefinitely, which appeared to hit a dead end. He made pacts with infernal beings for greater power. He left no stone unturned until Galthor apparently made contact with him. As the latter notes of his research notes convey to you. he came into contact with this Galthor character, who told him of other powers that could give him what he sought. Powers that inhabited the stars and darkness, and powers that could make anyone's dream come true. The last page of his research notes, the one that the scroll is open to on his desk as he was writing it before, speaks of some kind of a ritual that he was to perform, that would open a gateway into something called the Dreaming Dark. And there, he would be kind of taken away, removed from the transitory nature of his mortal body, and thereupon gain the power and the abilities that he needed to get what he wanted.
Whoa.
Whether this ritual succeeded or failed is up to you guys to interpret. Because whatever the heck was going on here, the end of these research notes kind of just leave off with him about to perform this ritual.
I don't know, Mazra, what do you think?
I think he was obsessed with something and took it to its natural, awful conclusion. I don't know if he's dead or not, but this body isn't going to be a problem to us.
Yeah. And we got the final key. But what about you, Nadani? You came here for someone.
I guess I just have to accept that he's gone, and I really wanted it to be true that I'd be able to get him back, but it seemed too good to be true, and it was.
Yeah, I think you're right. I wanted to go back and change things, but I guess that's part of life. Learning to deal with the pain of those that we've lost. Fudo's
This
gonna...
version of you.
Sorry, go ahead.
I prefer this version of you.
Wait, which one? That one? Fudo's gonna point to, like, where Dark Fudo died.
No, that one sucks.
Oh, okay, yeah. Fudo's gonna sort of walk over and sort of extend his arms up if Nadani wants a hug.
Nadani hugs Foodle back and then pulls out her little baggie.
Oh! Is it time? Fuck this guy.
I think we've earned it.
I want to blow some smoke up his ass.
I was just...
Go ahead. Foodle's gonna do that. He's gonna light up and blow smoke all over this asshole.
I was just gonna say, she'll look for loot while they do that.
Nice.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, I think Kiona, she's gonna be pretty happy that they whooped him and his little minions like redheaded stepchildren. But she's still pretty uneasy about all of the things that she saw, what could have been and stuff like that, so she's just gonna stay a little quiet.
All right, you've searched his desk for his research notes. What else do you want to do in here?
Looking for valuables.
Looking for valuables. Okay.
He doesn't need them.
Yeah.
You can roll investigation.
Okay.
Sorry for pinging. I keep misclicking. I keep on meaning to grab my scroll bar. But
Oh, nope. She finds nothing.
Oh.
yeah.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of junk in here. This isn't a man who cared much for many earthly possessions, it seems.
Wow.
It seemed that his consuming obsession overrode any desire for wealth.
Wow.
She will probably tuck his notes into the bag of holding.
Good thinking.
Can
Wow.
I check to
Oh, go ahead.
see if, like, his robes or his mask or any of the apparel and equipment that he was wearing would be worth taking with us?
Sure, yeah.
All right.
You can roll and that would be an investigation.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh.
Okay. That mask looks quite valuable.
Ooh.
The robes look like they were once very fine. They're made of brightly colored silk, faded with time and misuse. Not only from just sitting here for however long this body's been sitting here, you can't be sure. Although some rot has definitely set in. That being said, you get the impression that even before he died, he wasn't really taking care of his clothing, as he spiraled into this state of maddening obsession with his research. However, the mask is finely made, lacquer, very similar to some of the masks that you saw Count Balian wearing. Perhaps the same mask maker.
Ooh.
I'm going to take it. Not going to put it on, though. It might be cursed.
Yep. You also find in your investigation of his person a large steel key hanging around his neck.
Wait, so did I get a key and Kiona found a key?
The key you found was a joke.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Because
I'll
you
also
use
take
your
the key,
sleight of
too.
hand to reach into his
Oh,
pants.
I see.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
I won't.
You
I
found
won't
the key
spell
to
it.
his
That
heart.
was unclear to me, so thanks for
Sorry.
clarifying.
There's one key, and Kiona found it.
Gotcha.
Okay, I took both of those things. I logged them in my inventory.
So Foodle's gonna take a puff and then look over at Nadani and say, well, I mean, we kind of blew this guy away. Sorry, we blew him away. I guess if we got the key, let's just go.
Nadani is gonna take the pipe from Foodle and take a little puff and then sit up and go, wait a minute. Does this mean that there's an evil version of me in the dream world somewhere?
I hope not. Maybe we shouldn't stick around to find out.
Yeah, I agree.
So wait, how do we get out of here? There's no doors or windows or anything. Do we have to go through the portal?
Can I poke it with my stick?
Yeah, you can go take a look around the room. You guys have concentrated your search up here.
Right. Okay. Well, Foodle's...
Can I take a look at this, like, altar? Sorry.
No. Foodle's just gonna come down here and check and see
Before
if he
you
can
do,
find
Kiona,
any...
You're gonna hang out here for a minute.
Okay.
Oh. Poodle wants
Oh
to
no.
check out this area to see if there's any like secret
Okay.
levers or buttons or exits or
Yeah.
something.
You guys roll your perceptions, your investigations, your whatever.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna
No, Poodle got a 1.
relax
You're
on
just
this here
gonna-
desk.
You're just gonna hang out there.
Okay.
Foodle got a what?
Nat 1.
A nat 1. Oh no.
So plus 1 or something, but anyway.
You're not finding much in the way of any like switches or anything like that, except for Nadani. As you kind of look over here, you find a kind of like it's like a big like a loose brick in the wall that almost looks like it could be like a button or something.
I'm definitely gonna poke it with my stick, or map
Okay.
tube, or whatever it is.
And as you do, the large block grinds into the wall, and you hear the sound of stone separating from stone. And the stone slab aperture around the portal sort of swirls open, but instead of a portal, it is a staircase leading downward.
Ooh.
Okay, I found a skull, but I don't think it's very useful. What'd you find, Nadani?
Some stairs.
Oh, that sounds promising. We came up here on stairs, didn't we?
We
Or-
did come up here on stairs. So if we go downstairs,
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
stands to reason
I like the way you think.
that we might
Okay.
make it back to where we came from.
Should I try it?
Yes.
I'm gonna try it. So Foodle's gonna start walking down the stairs and see what happens. He's gonna
Yes,
go
well
down
done.
like 3 or 4 stairs.
Scander comes up behind him. I've had quite enough of this place. And he just sort of follows after him.
Okay, and everything's
as you
fine.
one by one, as
Okay.
you one by one filter out of this room and descend the stairs, Kiona, one more thing on the desk catches your eye.
Well, what's this?
It is a white paper envelope, yellowed with age, sealed with a wax stamp. And there's a little subtle vibration in your chest as you look at it, and an urge to pick it up and flip it over. And when you do so, you see written on the unsealed side of the envelope, Kiona Neely.
Oh,
What?
like all that.
And
I don't
you
like all.
pocket that envelope and fall behind your companions.
Okay, I logged it. Oh God, what the fuck? I'm gonna make a whistling sound like I can't whistle. and then we're gonna go.
She's just
I'm just-
casually with.
I'm just gonna scurry along, yeah. Be like, time to scoot the boat.
Okay. The staircase leads down into a frigid cave. A hollow drip of moisture as you make your way deeper into the dark. Those of you without dark vision, you light your torches so that you can see. At the bottom of the stairs, you find yourself in a cavern that's simply a long tunnel leading out to sunlight. And as you exit that tunnel, you find yourself emerging into the desert. Where once was an oasis is just a shallow depression of earth in a rough ring-like formation. Simply a shadow of what had been there before. Possibly. Possibly not. This whole day has felt like a strange dream to you. And that, as we get back aboard Nadani Sand Skimmer and head back to Camp Confident, is where we are ending tonight's session.
Oh, thank God.
Holy crap, Ghost. Oh,
Well, that
my
was great.
That was nutty. Oh.
Man. I really thought you had me. If you had rolled just a little better, you would have killed the shit out of me before I could go bananas.
2
Oh
health.
my God. There were some bad rolls.
Oh
There were
my
some
gosh.
bad rolls. God. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for sticking through this. Man, that was a tough one for me tonight.
Ghost, I'm so sorry.
Tough one for me, but man, I'm looking forward to being back in fit form next time. But I think it went well.
It was
You know what, okay.
amazing. I had
Hell yeah.
I had so much fun.
This was a blast. Thank you for joining us, Bard. Thank you for joining us, Pug, filling in for Flutter Die. I'm looking forward to Flutter being back next week, but I'm gonna be sad to see you go, Pug.
Yeah, happy to get rid of me, aren't you? Damn.
No, not at all.
No,
this
don't
is
worry.
so much
Don't worry.
fun.
I wish I
Uncle-
could play D&D with you every day.
Right? His
Why not?
energy.
And Bard, same to you, man. I loved it.
Yes.
I loved Nadani. I loved your character. I love what you brought to it. Oh man,
Seriously,
such a
Bard.
fun time.
That was such a blast. Especially when Foodle and Nadani ended up bonding. Oh god, that was so fun.
Wait, what happened to my picture?
What? Nothing. I don't know. I don't know what you
What?
mean. That's
What
what
happened to
you
my
sent me.
picture?
No, it looks exactly the way
Yeah.
it did
That's
before.
not what I said.
That's what you sent me.
That's not what I sent you.
Wait, I didn't think. I thought he realized it like
I saw
ages
Colin
ago.
draw that. I saw him do that. Yeah.
I thought
was
he
trying to
realized
combat.
like forever ago.
Oh my
Oh, that's
God!
hilarious.
I had no idea. I had no idea. You guys are the worst. Oh my goodness.
I
Oh
opened
my
that shit up in Photoshop and I was just like,
Oh, wow. I didn't see. All I see is this little wee preview. Because I keep my
Oh,
Discord
true.
video screen like small and on the side.
right.
So that while I'm looking at Roll20, I'm also making eye contact with you guys, which was a moot point because I wasn't on cams this week. But
Oh my god.
oh boy. Yeah, I'm with Megan on that. I
Yes.
think I'm gonna go pass out. I'm feeling pretty tired.
That makes sense.
So
Ghost,
thank you, everybody.
you knocked it out of the park. Thank you so much. Good night, Megan. Good night, Ghost. Good night,
Aw.
everyone. I just
See you
wanted to say
guys.
thank you guys, everyone, for the raid. Ink and Liar, thank you for the raid. I hope you enjoyed Nekopara. Oh my gosh, I can't even pronounce it, but that game was ridiculous. It was super, super fun. So anyway, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Pug and Bard and Woof. You guys were incredibly fun, as always, to play with, and I can't wait till we can play again. Who are we gonna raid? Oh my gosh, who's even
Well, you
on
know,
still?
Pugrum has an uncle, Belgabar Iron Tongue. He's pretty old.
right.
He could, Pugrum may not be eligible for this campaign, but his uncle might be eligible. I'm just saying.
Ooh. Yeah,
Wink,
that's right.
nudge, smiley face.
I just want to check Dungeons and Dragons because it's always fun to see who we could pop in and say hi.
Okay.
Oh, No.
Apologize for dropping off
No,
before we end
Ghost,
the
you're
stream,
fine.
But I've got to get going.
Yeah, sorry. I thought you had
All
already
right,
gone.
guys.
Take
Yeah.
it easy, man.
I'm not feeling it right now.
Yep,
so
I
I'll
gotcha.
talk to you guys later.
All right, take it
Bye.
easy. Bye. All right, we're gonna raid VK. I gotta make sure that I spell it correctly. Man, VK is super cool. Does this work? Oh yeah, there we go. Really awesome person who does I think they do like arena fights like every week or something like that. I don't know how they're that creative. Like, it's nutty. Anyway, so you guys know the drill. Everybody who's still here, go ahead and grab a raid message. We're gonna spam them with emotes. Man, thank you guys so much for being here. I love you guys. You guys are what makes these streams great. We will catch you next time. Either, I don't know if Flutter's going to be able to host, but it's going to be either Flutter or Ghost Pepper's channel. So is it this one? Yeah, there you go. So if you guys want to catch those, make sure you follow those peeps. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody.